need us a bunch. And guess what, Trey? They'll be seeing a lot more of us now coming to football season as Tia Juanitas is proudly supporting the podcast. They'll be our pregame sponsor as well. They're going to be all over the broadcast this year.
We're glad to have those guys. We thank you for what y'all do for Lufkin Athletics, and we thank you for being a part of this great show.
Yep. Couldn't find anybody
better. Going to be some fun. So you guys obviously went to Lufkin. I did not. I've been here since 2007. My first game in Longview actually was in 2007, the 31st of August. We beat them in Lufkin 16-13, and I'm telling you, it was my first experience for Lufkin football working, and it was the wildest thing. All the fans, I think they said there was 10,000 fans there that night. It was unbelievable. It's an experience I'll never forget.
Man, I can only imagine. I think me and Spoon had to be at least 7 or 8 years old then, and you know, our senior year is last year. We actually beat the Lobos. We beat them at home that year. Cordell Rogers, many more, Javante Ellington, and so many more contributed to that big Panther win. And you know, we're ready to get on the road and get another Panther W hopefully this week. Want to give a big special shout out to our guy Cordell Rogers, 2017 class graduate. He was the last one to beat the Lobos, and hopefully Javion Johnson can get it done Friday.
No doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
This will be my 22nd Panther Lobo game.
22nd?
22nd. Yep.
Oh.
I'm 5-4 at the Abe. I'm 0-3 in neutral playoff games, and 2 of them are the biggest heartbreaking losses I've endured as Panther broadcaster. And at Lobo Stadium, your boy here is now 0-9. I have not seen a win in Longview.
Ooh. I don't.
Yeah.
That
I did the math on that this afternoon, and it's not very good.
It doesn't seem to be that big of a loss, but, you talk a little about the Lobos last year. They had a great team, had a great guy at running back, Boosie, toting the rock for them. And, they ended up having a freshman. Was he a freshman or sophomore last year quarterback?
He was a sophomore, but he didn't play till actually,
That's what I'm saying. He came in and took them down the stretch, and, they lose to a great South Lake Carroll team. We get him at home to start the season off last year, and it's an absolute hurricane at the Ape.
Torrential downpour. We were in the stands that entire game, and it was not fun.
Yeah, they got the freak play before half, and you're going, okay, well, we thought we had them. We didn't have them. They run it back on just, give them credit. They made a play, and that 7-0 stood all the way down to about the last 3 or 4 minutes. We got first and goal at the 4. We try to get it in for 3 times. Can't. Coach elects to kick the field goal, making it 7-3. I think it was about 8 minutes left, actually, and Longview does what they do. They go on an 8-minute drive. I don't think we got the ball back, and that was your final score. It was actually the last game we lost up until you got to round 2 of the playoffs what was it, November?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they get down that not South Lake, Longview gets South Lake Carroll in the playoffs, and a lot of people say they missed that kick, but at the end of the day, it was still a great game, and South Lake got to move on to play for a state championship, and I know those Longview fans sure hated to lose like that, but one thing about it, it's called football.
Yep, you never know. It's as Coach Outlaw used to always say, it's not a round ball, it's oblong. You never know how it's going to bounce.
Yeah, and, looking at that Longview team from last year, you lose a lot of key guys. You lose your running back. You lose that all-state linebacker core. You lose your offensive line. But one thing we know about Longview, they will reproduce athletes, and they will have plenty of guys lined up ready to play football in that Lobo green.
Yeah,
that's right.
They reload.
Yeah, before we get started, the news came out this week on Coach King. I don't know much. I don't think any of us know much, but we do know that he's been diagnosed with some form of cancer, and we do nothing but wish him the best. And thought and prayers, obviously, with Coach King and his family. We'll all be thinking about him not only tonight and on Friday night, as I'm sure everybody will. But that was horrible news that we saw earlier this week, and we wish nothing but the best for our good friend, Coach John King.
Man, that's a blow to everybody. It's all around the state of Texas when it comes to the football world, and no matter how big of a rivalry Longview might be, that's still family at the end of the day.
You're right. If you're looking on the field, they got 2 big studs coming back on the defense. That's Williams, number 92. We'll be calling his name out. He's one of the nose guards. He raised havoc last year. But the guy I remember the most is 47, and his last name's Hampton Williams. Man, those 2 guys were in the backfield all night. And obviously it was Quincy QT's first start at quarterback after Javion got injured in the scrimmage. So there was a lot of uncertainty there in offense. But the certain thing was those 2 guys were in the backfield, and Coach Absek and, of course, Coach Cook on the offensive line are going to have to find out where those two guys are from the jump.
Yeah, and, man, I looked at our scrimmage last Friday, and our offensive line trotted out there, man, and I was very pleased to see the size we have up front protecting Javion Johnson and making that hole for Kenneth Waters as we go through the season.
Yeah, Coach, you got a lot coming back. Highlighted by Ethan Henson, the big he started off every game last year as a sophomore. He moves down into left tackle or left guard this year. But Daniels played a lot. McFarland didn't play center, but he played a lot last year on the offensive line. And Hicks is obviously coming back. So I think this might be one of our best offensive lines we've had in recent memory here in Lufkin.
Yeah, you're completely right about that. And I think, one thing about this game, both teams are going to be young. They lose a lot, we lose a lot. We had a heck of a senior class last year. But, one thing I'll say that sticks out the most is, being around the program a little bit more this year, getting to watch a lot. I don't think our kids have missed a beat. I think the guys that are coming back have definitely, picked up their step and ready to go. And I also think the guys we have coming up. And, one guy I want to talk about a lot, is number 38, Mason Mark. If you watch him in the scrimmage, true freshman, came out there and handled his own. Then you get in the middle and you have Desmond Hood right there, and you get to the defensive line, and you know all about our defensive line. You watch them Friday night, they can for sure get after it.
Yeah, Trey, I don't know if you got the chance to watch all this, but I got going to be at the guy that handles the load. He's the really lone incumbent. I know Davis played a lot. He came in with Zion, either needed a break or was injured. But I think Desmond Hood is going to switch into inside linebacker this year. And if you ask me if there's everybody knows the guy from Port Arthur Memorial is getting all the dabs, district MVP from the defensive side. But I'm telling you right now, I think Desmond Hood has got a chance to put his name in the hat to get that honor at the end of the season.
Man, Desmond Hood, I saw him on media day Saturday, and he came walking through there, and that kid is every bit of what a Lufkin middle linebacker looks like.
And I don't even know how to pronounce number 40's name, but all I'm going to call him is Yes Sir, because he moved in. I believe it was from Abilene. He's going to see him on the defensive line moving around. He's number 40. We'll get his name right come Friday night, but I'm calling him Yes Sir because this man is a grown man, and I would not have to want to block him.
He is all man. I saw him Saturday night at the fish fry, and he walked up to me without pads on, and I had to look up to him. And, getting that key piece in him coming in this summer and getting him for this year, that's going to be a big thing for Coach Calgie on that defense.
Yep. Cordell talked about it when he talked at Lions Club. He's like, I don't know his name yet, but he moved in from Abilene. It's a good-looking kid. And that's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, that's all you need to know right there.
Yeah.
I'm getting him pulled up right now here on the roster, and I
Davion.
want it. His name's Davion, and he played a little bit last year in Abilene, and he was a big kid then, but getting to see him up close as much as we did, this summer, and in these scrimmages, you can definitely tell the kid has never, he's played a lot of football, and you also got to go to the offensive side of the ball and look at some of the kids we've had step up this year. You get Javion back this year. It's his first year, healthy going into the season. And, he had his surgery and everything. And, man, I'm just really looking forward to what he can do this year for the Panthers.
Yeah, I'm interested in him, too, as well. You got the Waters kid. The running back room is going to be really good. I know we had Kedron Young. That's one of the most prolific rushers in Lufkin history, obviously, and big shout out and prayers up to him as well, as he tore his ACL a couple of weeks ago, and he's going to miss the entire season up for Notre Dame. We'll certainly be looking forward to seeing him next year. But I'm intrigued. You got two sophomores in Traylor and Alexander. I know we all call him the Joker. And you got Waters obviously come back as a senior. It's going to be fun to see how Wallace comes in from that 2 spot. I got a feeling he's going to try to handle that position we're going to be needing to fill from Kivo moving on, which it'll take more than one person to fill those shoes, I can promise you. But those will be some names I think we'll be calling out on Friday night, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this running back group.
Nasty, Devon Wallace might be new to Lufkin, but he is not new to the game of football, and he's not new to the Panthers. He grew up watching great Lufkin football, got to watch his uncle Cordell Rogers handle the quarterback position for Lufkin. His dad was a, athlete for Lufkin, played football for us back in the day, was on those teams that played against those great South Lake Carroll teams. But, you look at Devon Wallace and what he's did in the past at his previous school. To rush for that many yards in a 6A district like the Woodlands, Oak Ridge, Conroe, and all those different schools, you obviously know he can play, and he can contribute a lot to the program this year. So I'm really looking forward to see what he can do for us.
Yep, and you're going to hear some names, and you're going to go, man, those names sound familiar. Obviously, Jakevion Sanders and Burrs have been to the scene. They've been 2-year starter or 2-year players on the basketball team for head coach JT McManus. They're now transitioning over to football as well. And I'm telling you, I don't know if it's going to happen Friday, but as the season goes on, Sanders is one of the most special athletes that we've had through here. I'm telling you, from an athleticism standpoint, he's going to make some ESPN catches on the year. I promise you.
Man, I'd love to see him in the red zone, lined up one-on-one, give him a little jump ball like back in the day with the greats, Jabarius Taylor, Quinn Trimble, Des Bryant, and many more.
No question about that. It's going to be fun to watch.
Nasty and Trey, I got a question for y'all. What are y'all looking forward to the most for this game Friday? What's exciting you guys the most?
Go ahead, Trey.
I mean, it's the first football game of the season. It's the best time of the year. It's a Friday night lights. And with a historic rivalry like this, you said, what, this is the 88th, 87th?
88th meeting.
88th meeting. With the history like this, and granted, the last 10 years has maybe been a little bit lopsided, but the tension's there. It's just going to be a great atmosphere. Going to Longview, I can't wait for the ball to be spotted and it's go time. I'm just pumped. I've never been this excited about a football season in a long time.
Well, and you factor that in. I kind of asked Coach Absek this Monday night. We were down at South First Street in his weekly interview. Are you a little nervous this week? I mean, it's your first game at a new spot, and you're on the road at a top 15 team in 6A. And he was like, man, you're not nervous. Just anxiety, maybe. Anxious is the word he was looking for. But you factor all that in that Trey said, and you factor in we got a brand new regime. I heard Coach King earlier this week said this is the first time as a head coach.
Uh-oh.
We lost Nasty for a second. We'll keep going. He'll be right back with us. He's having a little technical difficulties. But Trey, do you remember, last year, Lufkin versus Longview? Me and you were standing in the stands. It's pouring down rain, and we get the ball in the second half, and we're like, we got a chance. We still got a chance. And we move the ball all the way down the field, and they end up stopping us and everything. But you go back and look at that game. If you take out the weather, I'm not making that excuse, but you take out the weather, we get to put the ball in the air a little bit more, get the ball to Kivo. Yeah. I think we walk out there with a big Panther win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how you don't, because you've got we got Nasty back. There we go.
We're back.
We're somewhere.
Yeah, you had a little pause in your connection.
Yeah, but with the absolute monsoon that was going down, it forced your hand. You had to keep the ball on the ground. You couldn't. I mean, even if the ball was thrown, you might not be able to see it. We could barely see what was going on the field, let alone those receivers seeing a ball in the air. So it definitely played a factor in it. That's why it was so low scoring, and I don't think it was going to be close either way. But it definitely played a factor, and every loss to Longview just leaves a bad taste. So I just can't wait for Friday.
Our man Brendan Nash commented, there is nothing like suiting up and running out of that helmet and seeing Longview green on the other side of the field. If I can remember, he was on that offensive line.
It's not a helmet this year, boys.
That's not ours. Not a helmet. Yeah, we're gonna be running out with Panther head this year. If you haven't seen it yet, you'll see it Friday night, and it is awesome. The kids absolutely love it. We let the kids have a decision in that, and they love it, and that's what it's all about. You look at everything we do for the the community and the kids and everything, and like Coach Absek always said when he first got here and he first Booster Club meeting, he goes, I want to make this an experience of a lifetime for these kids. He said when he was at Cedar Park and other places, he had kids come back from smaller colleges and different places, and they always said, Coach, you took care of us. A lot of the things that we had at this high school, we don't even have at the next level. And that's our goal, to give these kids all these opportunities, give these kids here the same opportunity.
Yep. Absolutely.
No doubt about that. But what do you boys think is going to happen on the field come 7:30 on Friday night?
You want to go first? Or you want me to go first?
You go ahead.
Well, I mean, we all want Lufkin to win. We all think Lufkin's going to win. So I know we can throw that in one bag over here. How do you think it's going to go down? I really think you're going to see a lot of great defense, but I also think you're going to see 4, 5, maybe 6 plays that go for big-time yardage. A missed tackle. Both teams have a bunch of athletes. And I just feel like they're going to see a bunch of schemes from Lufkin that they've never seen. And I just got a feeling we're going to see some big play offense on both sides come Friday night.
Man, I think our kids this year are very athletic. I think if you put 2 or 3 of our kids in space and you put them one-on-one, our kids they're gonna make somebody miss and they're gonna go score a touchdown. I think we got the speed to make it happen. I like our chances with Devon Waters and Kenneth Waters, in space. I really do. I think that it's gonna be a great ball game, like you said, defensively. But I think the Panthers will come out this game with a big win.
Yeah, like Nancy said, we all want the purple and gold to be on top. But I think it is going to be good defense on both sides of the ball. And like both of you said, it's not gonna come to whoever has the ball at the end of the game because the defense is just too good. It's gonna be who breaks a big one in the second or third quarter, maybe late in the first, that has that big score, puts them just ahead. And that, I think that'll be the difference maker. Who can have more big plays? Because there's going to be some, like you said, 4 or 5, maybe 6. It's going to be who has, the 4-2 or the 5-3 that happens. And whoever has that is going to come out on top. And I just hope it's the guys wearing purple.
I know he's brought in this new offensive coordinator from Oklahoma State because he wants to throw the football. But I know Coach King and I know them Lobos. And I know when it's tight ball game in the fourth quarter, you look up, they're going to run to the right side, 62 and 67, 2 guys from back from last year. Dunn and Yoder are huge human beings, and they're going to run that football that right side, and you just know that's going to come in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it seems like it's that. I mean, you talk about the history there. I can just remember in our high school days, it seems like they had a bowling ball in the backfield, and an offensive line knew exactly where to go.
They had a bag of bowling balls.
Yeah, and they keep rolling them out there, and they're rolling splits, they're rolling strikes, and next thing you know, it's 10 yards at a time, 8 yards at a time, and next thing you know, they've marched 5 minutes down the field and it ends in 7. So I can always see that coming out of Longview.
Man, I saw something on Facebook and Twitter. It was in the Texas High scrimmage with Longview. They got a move in from McKinney. He's 6'2", 220, lines up in the backfield. They ran him on a screen route, and when he got the ball, he was every bit of downhill. Yeah. And, I hope our guys just come out and they're ready to hit somebody in the mouth. Because one thing you're going to have to do when you play a team like Longview, they will never quit. They're going to keep hitting you in the mouth. So we're going to have to keep hitting them in the mouth. And I love the energy our defensive coordinator, Coach Calgill, brings to everything. You see him in practice. You see him in the hallway. You see him in public. He is always on 10. And I love it about him.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Frazier's the guy you're talking about. He is a huge human being as well in the backfield. Real quickly, next week opponents, as you know, we're going to be playing the Dragons over in Nacogdoches. They're stepping down in classification, I believe, down to Palestine, and they actually play tomorrow night. So going down to the 4A ranks there to play Palestine. That'll be tomorrow night. But the rest of District 9, 5A, it looks like it should be a walkthrough. Besides a couple, Westbrook goes to Eisenhower, Baytown Lee at Goose Creek. Now, Galveston Ball is playing Manville. That'll be a good one to keep an eye out on. Beaumont United at Bel Air. And the team that's picked with us to contend for the district championship, Port Arthur Memorial, rated 17th in the first poll, will be at New Caney, and that is pretty much the rest of it.
No. They get D Caney. They get D Caney. Barbers Hill gets New Caney. You still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they get D Caney. Barbers Hill gets New Caney.
I try to block Barbers Hill out of my mind, Pops.
Yeah. That's going to be a big ball game. September 26th. Got to have that one on the calendar for sure.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Encircled.
Nasty, you've decided what time you're leaving Friday?
I figured I'd get out there about 2 o'clock. Get me there at 4. Get a little bite to eat at Whataburger, and be on the field ready to go live at 5.
Man, I think we got the same game plan. I think we're going to get out here about 2:30 and get down there early and get something to eat and, make sure we get a good parking spot and get ready for a big Panther game.
Might have to drive through Shreveport and bet some of these winners I'm going to give you a little later.
Oh, okay.
I'm definitely ready to talk. I'm definitely ready to talk about it. But before we move on to anything else, we got to talk about our man, Coach Green. The Growth and Indians get ready to go play Alto Thursday tomorrow. Well, that's actually tomorrow at 7:00.
Yep.
And our guy Gunner Quick, he gets the headset tomorrow at the offensive coordinator position. If you know Gunner Quick and you got to watch him last year when he got the chance to put his offense out there, man, I think he's going to do something special over there in Growton.
Yeah, I think they're poised for big things with Gunner at the helm there on the offense. And it's in Alto, correct?
It's in Alto tomorrow at 7. We're going to try our best to get up there and watch that ball game, but we got a lot of stuff to get ready for Friday. Talking to Coach Grant and Gunner, they're going to have some size, and they got a few guys that can run. And, you get down to that 2A mark, and, it all depends on who has the best athlete. Yeah. And I know for one thing, I know Gunner Quick's going to do his best to, put guys in space and get the ball out. And, just go try to get a Groton Indian win.
Yeah, there's another big game over. I can't remember. I was listening to Dave Campbell's their live picks today. It's Kilgore and Carthage.
Man, that's gonna be a big ball game. Big ball game. Two teams coming off a state championship.
Yeah. So I played golf with Jet Surratt. So I'm a big
I heard our guy Miller Todd, Lufkin High School freshman golfer, beat Jet Surratt.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I beat Jet Surratt too. So that made me. I need to go play Miller Todd and see how that falls. But that'll be a really big game, and it'll be fun. 2 Bulldogs going at it too.
Yeah, 2 Bulldogs, 2 great programs, and 2 teams coming off the state championship. It's going to be a really big game. Talking about some more games around us. Let me get my notes out. Gary already covered Nacogdoches playing Palestine. Who else we got out there? You got College Station at who is that?
John Tyler plays Marshall.
Yeah, College Station plays E.K. Collinson. Annapolis plays Lake Belton. Pflugerville plays Randall. LaPorte plays Deer Park. Angleton gets Clear Lake. That Angleton team is another team we got to talk about. That's a team we will probably be seeing down the road, down the stretch of the playoffs. That's probably going to be a good 3rd-round game right there for us. Talked about Carthage, South Oak Cliff versus North Shore. Another good game. Talk about a team that stacks the first part of their schedule to get ready for their district. District might not be the best, but they stack that schedule up early, get ready for that playoff run. Yeah, who else we got? We got Huntsville at Brenham. If everybody hasn't known yet, Brenham had one of the best backs in high school football last year. I think he ran for about 2,500 yards last year. He is in the transfer portal. He is leaving Brenham, and he will not be there this year. And I don't know where he's going, but per my sources, he's going across town. Rowell going to Navasota. I don't know how true that is, so don't mark me on that. But the kid can play. I think he is about 6 foot, 190, and he is solid. You run for 2,500 yards last year, you are doing something the right way. I don't know where Nasty went. We're rolling without him. He's having some internet problems. But, Trey, we talk a lot about Texas high school football and everything, but, that's all we care about. High school football, college football, a little bit of the NFL. This time of the year coming around, we're ready for it. It's one of the best times of the year. You get Texas versus Ohio State side. We'll get the college football segment as we go. But, we're just glad to have football season back as a whole.
Like I said earlier, the anticipation for this football season is the most I felt. 1, because I'm a Florida fan, and the way they ended the season is really good. And then 2, I mean, in Lufkin, new regime. You had a great season last year, so you're hoping you can build off the success with the new coach. And so you just thinking, the sky's the limit. That's why you just can't wait for it to start. And I'm just itching. I'm so ready for it to go. That's all I can think about. It's consuming my days. I spent too much time on message boards today, just reading, stuff that probably isn't even true, but I just can't help myself because I'm just so ready for the ball to be spotted on Friday night and get this thing going.
Nasty. Our man Austin Brown wants to know, are you still on dial-up?
Well, I did come up to the cleaners to try to get this working, but I think I have connected in and got my own cord. I think we're good to go.
There we go.
Well, while you were gone, we covered a few more games around us, and you talked about the North Shore and South Oak Cliff game, how big of a game that's going to be. South Oak Cliff likes to stack that schedule early. We went on a few more games around us, but we
Kilgore, Carthage, Bulldogs.
Y'all talking about my boy Jet?
I did. Well, I talked about Jet.
We threw in that our guy Miller Todd beat Jet Surratt.
Yeah.
I haven't got the word if he's playing yet. He had shoulder surgery this off season, so I haven't got the word if he's going to be for this go. I was going to text his dad here, but I had his internet trouble. But he had shoulder surgery, but he's going to be ready for district. He may be playing Friday. I'm not sure, but I'll find out before we go on.
Well, it wasn't bothering him in the qualifier I played with him because he was swinging the golf club about 140 miles an hour. Move a golf ball.
Austin Brown wants to know what kind of offense we running this year. We will be running a secret offense. You'll see it Friday night.
We're going to be running the offense. The offensive coordinator calls.
You'll see it Friday night. It's something special. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
We also talked about our guy, Coach Green and Gunnar Quick, getting their start over at Grothin.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that. You said that's tomorrow night?
That's tomorrow night at 7. And out in the
toe. I'll leave out here about 6:15 and I head that way.
We're going to try our best to make it down there and watch those guys and support them for sure.
Yep.
Another big game. Our guy, Rob Thomas.
Why can't y'all go tomorrow night?
If you saw what we had to do today, loading that trailer.
I might have to be bowling, but that's a different story.
Bowling
and that. Yeah, tree pack. Shout out to Texas Real Estate Political Action Committee.
Well, I'm sure you can get out of that and come over to Alto after that.
I don't know. The 5-man in there. See if we can't catch a dub.
Hell, I think we owe it to O'Green. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna take little man over there for that one.
There we go.
Well, we lost Nasty again.
Yep.
We're gonna have to get that fixed for sure.
Absolutely.
But also, we'll talk about our guy Ralph Thomas getting the first start in the 6A level. He's gonna be taking over the reins with Mesquite Hornets. You know, I'm really proud of Ralph Thomas and what he's accomplished. The guy can for sure coach some football. We know that for a fact. He's going to have some great things going. He has old Alton Dixon with him, Coach Ritt with him, Coach Maddox, and a few others, man. I'm looking forward to what they can do. It's going to be a big game over there. They have Arlington week 1. They're playing on the road. They're going to start it off on the road, and we know our guy Ralph Thomas, one thing about him, he's going to have those guys very prepared, ready to go play football.
Oh, yeah. It's his motto, what? Us versus us?
Us versus us, baby. It's on everything they have. You know, they definitely pushed the brand for sure.
Absolutely.
Nasty, talk a little bit about, Lufkin and their road. And, we kind of have an idea what you'll see once you get through the district play. You have the first round HISD school, then you get in the A&M Consolidated College Station schools, so you move your way up right there. But before we get there, we have a district that, is pretty good. District 9, you lay it out. You got Port Arthur Memorial. You have Galveston Ball, Barbers Hill, and a few other schools out there. But Westbrook, been hearing a lot of great things about Beaumont Westbrook. They're young. They kept their kids together. They have a great quarterback over there. And I'm definitely ready to see what they can do.
Internet, boys.
Okay.
There you go.
But anyway, you're right. If we win the district, what happens is we're all going to win the first round, just like we did last year. You move into the second round. If we win the district, we're going to get the runner-up of District 12 in round 1. And that is the College Station A&M Consolidated District. But you also got to remember Pflugerville-Weiss.
Nice.
Those 3 teams are rated 8th, 10th, and 12th in the preseason poll. So all 3 of them are good. If you win that game, you're either going to get the runner-up out of 11, which is either going to be LaPorte, who's number 6, or Angleton, who's preseason number 7. So if that's the route. If you win the district, we get runner-up in the district, you will play in the second round the winner of 12, which, again, if you're going by projections, that's College Station. But either way, rounds 2 and 3 are going to be against a good team. But, like we said, we're not scared of anybody. And but I will keep tabs on those teams as we move through the season.
Yep.
No doubt. And like you said earlier, next week we head to Nacogdoches. And this is the first time in a long time I can remember we're playing them at Dragon Stadium.
All I know lately, it has been some beat downs.
It has been a lot of beat downs. And
I remember our time at Dragon Stadium.
You said what?
I said I remember our time at Dragon Stadium, the 2015 season. I think I called the touchdown to Basil Eric Atkinson IV in that game, and it was, like Nasty said, a beat down.
Now, I think they won the year before that or the year after?
Year before that, our sophomore year.
They won
Brandon Jones won both years.
They won back to back.
Yes, but both of those games were in Nacogdoches. They've never won in Lufkin.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I remember both those games vividly. Those were, 2 games we hate to drop in Panther history. But like you said, you look at that team. They had Brandon Jones, Josh Thompson. They had the 2 the brothers that went to one went to Tech. I can't think of his name.
That was Thompson, I think, wasn't it?
No, Thompson went to Texas. Jones went to Texas. They had 2 Lanes. That was their last name, Lane. Yes, he went to Tech. He played defensive back, I believe, also.
Well, we need to give my buddy that'll be with us on the sideline Friday night in Longview a shout out. It's not a good one, obviously, but he too his junior year lost to the Dragons.
JT did?
JT?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not his senior year. He said they came back with a vengeance that year, but his junior year, I think they got clipped.
I had no clue about that.
Well, it's we've been together a while.
Nasty, what else you got out there for us?
As far as the high school goes, my boys from CKT, boy, you talk about a pillow fight. They're going to Caldwell. I'm telling you right now, only parents will be at that game. And this will be two teams that'll be playing basketball season early. Outside of that, Diebold, y'all talk about the Lumberjacks and Coach Morrison?
We didn't have Coach Morrison yet.
I got Lumberjacks, the Lumberjack Stadium. They'll be playing host to the Mustangs of Madisonville on Friday night. Also, good luck to Coach Morrison.
That's always a big game.
Well, Coach Morrison's been winning a lot of games lately.
Yeah.
Plus, he's also in there with in the district with Westwood, and we all know what they're going through right now.
Yeah, they got a lot going on over there.
If you're going to cheat, you got to be good enough not to get caught.
That's very true, and they got caught for sure, red-handed. Well, you know, we look at a little college football. We go through that route. You got Texas headed to college this weekend.
Texas, Ohio State. Texas has what feels like everybody brand new on the offense except for one guy, and his last name is Manning. So that usually tilts yourself well. And then Ohio State's got just about everybody brand new on the defensive side of the ball. So
Did you forget about the running back in the backfield for the Horns?
Just like I said, just about everybody. Okay. What, you replaced 3-4 offensive linemen, basically 4 of your wide receivers, your quarterback technically.
You forget about Ryan Wingo also.
Okay, but you have to play at the shoe, so that's a big thing. And that's what. And actually, I'll pose you this question. I asked Jalen this: what do you think is going to have a bigger impact? Arch Manning's first true road game being at the shoe, a 1-versus-2 matchup, or basically the home atmosphere, or Arch Manning having his first road start?
I don't think there's going to be any situation that overpowers Arch Manning, so I'm not worried about that.
Ooh.
The line here, it seems to me like they're begging us to take Texas, and that is what concerns me.
Yeah.
They didn't build those high rises out in Vegas because they're stupid. So they're begging us all to take Texas. And I was out there last week. The line was at -3. Now it's down to -1.5. But I just don't think you can start a true freshman in this kind of game as Ohio State's going to do with a new defensive coordinator, a new offensive coordinator. I really think Texas isn't going to have much of a problem with this. I think they win by 21.
Yeah, you just blew his mind, Pods. He's been talking the last month or two about Arch Manning's going to do. He's not going to be able to do this, not going to do that. Dude, when your last name is Manning, you're born for moments like this.
Look, like you said, everybody's got a plan until you get hit in the mouth. You're going to get hit in the mouth with 105 screaming fans of Cardinal Red or whatever Ohio State is. And I know
your last name is Manning. None of that phases you, Pods.
Are any of them suiting up?
Yeah, the 11 on the other side of the ball.
They're going to start out drinking one thing, but they're going to go home drinking something a lot darker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. A home atmosphere in that big of a game, first game of the year, with replacing the majority of your offense.
I think it's a beatdown.
I just don't see it being a beatdown.
Nasty. You got a big shout out. Sean Clinch said he wanted to brag about your wallpaper behind you.
That's 1945, baby.
He wanted to brag about that. He said Nasty's wallpaper is phenomenal.
Well, I had to come in here and actually plug into the internet, so we'll try to fix it up. I'm going to have a little bit better setup next week.
Yeah. We'll definitely be more prepared next week. Yeah, we'll set up here 2 deep, and we'll be more prepared. We'll have it rocking. But you can't forget to talk about a lot more big games. You get Clemson at Miami. I think Clemson
LSU.
Clemson LSU. I'm so sorry. I think about last year. But I can't get behind LSU.
Why?
I don't know what it is. I think Cade Klubnik is a gamer, and I think they're going to find a way to go win the ACC and have their way in the playoffs and play for a national championship.
Well, they could.
The way Klubnik played in the last half of the season, I became a believer. But I
watched him with my own 2 eyes in the playoffs last year, and he did not miss much.
LSU's kryptonite has been the defensive side of the ball since Brian Kelly got there. His first year they were ranked like 150th with only 130 teams in Division I. last year they were slightly better. They were still ranked almost 100th. And then this year, if they just get better, will they finish 9-3? If they're a middle of the pack team in, defense on the side of the ball, Nussmeier's going to move the ball. I think he's a dark horse for the Heisman. He's not dark horse really on the odds wise, but if they just keep incrementally getting better on defense, they're going to win 10 games, and one of those is going to be against Clemson.
Yeah, no, we're going to see. We're going to see in 2 days. But the question I have for you all: can the Aggies go to Death Valley this year and pull it off?
Death Valley.
They go to LSU?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at A&M's schedule. I've been focusing on Ole Miss.
They do the week of the wedding. That's Saturday before.
Well, I guess we could drive through.
Well, what time's that wedding get over, Pod?
They better worry about UTSA on Saturday before they start thinking about LSU.
Man,
the other big game at opening weekend is Notre Dame Miami in Miami.
Well, if y'all are going by order, at 2, Texas plays at 11. Alabama's playing Florida State at 2:30. I guess y'all think that's an Alabama slam.
That game does not matter. That game is Alabama's going to beat them every which way.
What is it, Tony Castellanos, or is he the Keebler Elf? I don't know what he is, but he's not a quarterback. Mike Norvell's barely a coach. They're going to lose that game. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, real quickly, Friday, Auburn's at Baylor.
That's a game.
Y'all, everybody hates me for this, but I am a Jackson Arnold fan. I think that he is going to do great at Auburn. I don't know what it is about him. I got to watch him play for a state championship in high school, and he is a bull. And I think he got to Oklahoma, and they couldn't fit him in their scheme. And I think he's going to get to Auburn, and he's going to shine like a diamond.
Well, what do you feel about the 4 different coaches calling plays on different downs?
I'm just telling you, Baylor's one of my favorite picks of the weekend.
I would hammer Baylor.
And the other one, Georgia Tech and Haynes King, he's playing his final year of college football, is going up to Boulder to take on prime time. But they retired 2 numbers. If they do it at that rate, they're going to run out of numbers in about 25 years. But I'm going to be rooting for Haynes in this one, I'll tell you.
Man, I'm a big fan of Haynes King at Georgia Tech this year. I think they were that close to beating Georgia last year. I think they're going to find a way to get them this year. I think Haynes King is a baller. If you look at what he's been through on the field, he has took a butt whooping. And he has never shut down.
Yeah. You mentioned 6:30 Sunday afternoon on ABC. Notre Dame's going down to Miami, correct? Or is that neutral site?
That's on Monday. Well, technically it's a neutral site because they play all their games at Hard Rock, and no one travels from Miami. So
I thought they played Sunday.
Sunday, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was Monday. Sunday at 6:30.
Yeah, down in Florida.
Yep.
So I would normally say Notre Dame here, but it's going to be hot down there.
It's going to be very hot.
But I'm with you. I can't get on board with Miami. I just can't do it. I know I wouldn't be able to if Keedron was going to be playing, but I got 6 plays for the weekend, and this is not one of them. Either way.
I got to take the Fighting Irish. I am not a Carson Beck fan.
Yeah, Carson Beck, Mario Cristobal, and he's doing well on both sides of the line, from the offensive side, on the offensive line, defensive line. It's looking more and more like an SEC type team on both of those sides, but it's still Mario Cristobal and his offensive line guru. He played it. He's a great coach of it. They still have to snap the ball to Carson Beck. They're not not good enough.
Beck might have 99 problems, but I know what 2 of them mean. The bag and the women.
Yeah.
And then Monday night, TCU is going up to play Belichick.
That'll be a fun one.
You think Belichick can get it done?
I'm telling you, it could be a dumpster fire of 2-10, or it could be 10-2. Who has any clue?
Yeah, I mean, they have like 70 new players on the roster, which is, I guess it's common nature with this day and era of college football. But 70 new players. He is one of the. You can call him great, call him not, because he had Tom Brady, who was the greatest. Your opinion of him will probably dwindle on this game. If he loses at TCU, maybe he wasn't that good.
Well, all I can say is I'm not betting against Belichick until he gives me a reason. I'm not taking him. It's kind of like I had Brady. You ain't got to bet on Brady, but you ain't got to go against him either.
No, you never want to do that. Well, Nasty, this show is going to be something special. I think we got it all down, and we're ready to get going through the season. But the main reason for the big reason for this show this week is that Lufkin versus Longview game. And one thing I want to say to all our people in Lufkin: make sure you get on the road Friday. Go down there and support those kids. We got something special going, and get out there and pack the stands. And let's try to leave Longview with a big Panther win. And we need the fans behind us to make it happen.
Hey, and one other thing. So we're going to go live on the track down there at Lobo Field, 6 o'clock on Friday night. At 5:15, we'll have a replay of this show. This show every game day is going to be your lead-in, kind of like a pregame show, leading into Well, hello, Panther fans, and welcome live to Lobo Stadium as we get ready to kick off the 2025 Lufkin Panther football season, and we're also kicking off a brand new regime. It is our head man, our athletic director, let's get it right, Coach, Carl Absett Coaches Show. It's brought to you by CMC Recycling. My man Chris Paul and all the fine folks at CMC Recycling, bringing you our head coach and athletic director live here from Lobo Stadium. Coach, appreciate you taking some time here and welcome into officially your first game as Panther Nation.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Well, how's the first day? I don't want to say your first day, but first game day. Take us through what's gone down for you today and some ups and downs. I'm sure there's been some of both.
No, it's been a good day. We had the period, went through our walkthrough stuff in the indoor. Kids were crisp and, went through everything that we looking at doing for this game. And so I was really pleased with their attitude, their workmanlike mentality they went through, and so it's been a good start to the day. Smooth trip up. Now we just got to go out and play.
Well, you've known who you were playing, obviously, since you signed back in January. So when you got the spring ball going, I'm sure it all kind of focused in on getting ready for these Lobos. And you've heard everybody talk about, this is the rivalry, the 88th meeting between the two schools. So I'm sure you've had ad nauseum up to your head of that talk.
Well, I mean, it has been a topic of conversation, but at the same time, it is our first game of the year, and it couldn't be any bigger to kick it off. It's one of those rivalries that I'm excited to be a part of. It's been going on a long time before I got here, and it'll go a long time after I leave, but I'm excited to be a part of it today.
Yeah, I heard Coach King say in his interview earlier this week, he's been head coach here 22 years, and it's the first time he's gone against Lufkin that didn't have someone from the Coach John Outlaw tree as the head coach. So a lot of new things developing here. What have you been able to take away? I know you've scouted these Lobos here for the last 6 months and worked it all. What have you been able to take away from the Longview Lobos and of course, the storied place here that they play?
Well, I mean, they're really good. They're well coached. They play extremely hard. They look like a product of a staff that has been here and has had time to develop them. Their culture is second to none, and those kids believe in it, and they go out and play their tails off for their coaches and for their community. And it's the stuff like I talked about earlier in the week that's what you want to build, and that's what we're in the process of doing, and doing it in the way that I believe, and so I'm excited about that. And what better place to go and start your season than right here.
Well, and we'll get into the X's and O's coming up in our next segment, but you got a kid coming in at quarterback, Javion Johnson, who has been touted to be the next great quarterback since he came on the scene as a sophomore. Unfortunately, he hadn't been able to stay healthy, but he's been your man all off season. I know you're excited. All of us Lufkin Panthers fans are excited to see what all he can bring to the table.
Well, there's no question. He has the skill set. He has the demeanor. He has the leadership ability. There's no doubt that he's prepared like none other, for this season. And, I think I mentioned it earlier that, losing out on a year of playing probably makes this mean a little bit more to him than it does to somebody who didn't go through that. And so, when you miss those opportunities, it makes it that much more important that you get that chance and you make the most of it.
No question about that, Coach. And you got a lot of other kids. Again, nobody on this roster has beaten the Lobos. So these seniors, they know it's their last chance. And I just got a feeling, man, they're going to be, as they have been all season, just chomping at the bit to get in this one.
They're excited. It's one of those deals where It's a healthy respect, but it's not a fear. And I expect our kids to come out and play their tails off, and that's the deal. I feel like we've had a good week of preparation. I feel like their focus is where it needs to be on. And, we're going to come out and give them the best we got. And so that's what I'm excited to do, is just come out and play well.
Real quickly, a few questions about the scrimmage last week. I went into the scrimmage really worried defensively. I know we lost 9 starters and really 5 kids that played a lot of time last year were only back. But I got to tell you, Coach, I walked away from that scrimmage going, man, these kids were getting after it. We're going up against a team that went to the quarterfinals last year. And in reality, they only scored 1 touchdown, man. They really looked impressive. I know you got the move-in from Abilene looked real good, but it was a collective group.
It was definitely a collective group. I felt really good about the guys that we had working at the defensive line all offseason, all summer. And then, obviously, Davion moving in was a nice bonus. He's fit in great with the team. But I was not surprised by how well they played. I really kind of anticipated that's what it was going to look like, because we go against it every day. And I've seen those guys work. They're a hard-working group who have a lot of pride about themselves, and they know they're following some really good players that left last year, that left some big shoes to fill, and I think they're excited about their opportunity to do that.
I completely agree with that. What did you on the offensive side? Yes, I understand we struggled to move the ball some, but I will say this, that's probably the best, including tonight, probably the best defense we're going to see for a very long time, into late November for sure. What did you take away positive-wise from the offensive output last week?
When you looked at it on the surface, you didn't score a lot of points. We didn't punch in a couple opportunities we did, but we did have a good ball movement with very limited playbook. Obviously, it's a scrimmage. Everybody's kind of like that. You either throw everything out there or you throw very little out there. And so, we kind of took the very little approach, but just some things that we wanted to see our guys execute. And they did a good job of that. For the most part, we had very little communication issues. We had some busts that, that's where we spent the bulk of our time this week, trying to make sure that, every time we line up and run a play, that we want to have our best opportunity for success. And that's going to be based on us doing our job. And I think we had a good week of that. Like I said earlier, our walkthrough today was as crisp and clear as I could have asked. Now you got to come out and do it under the lights, and that's what we're looking for.
Well, Waters didn't play in the scrimmage, so it gave your sophomores a chance to show out. And boy, they both put in some to give you some choices or options, if you will, going out the season. I thought Taylor and Alexander, Joker, if you will, really made some great plays for you to showcase their talent as sophomores.
They are. They're talented kids, and they're working to earn opportunities, and that's what you want on any team, is competition, and you want your guys to go out and compete daily to show us that that they're ready for that opportunity and take that step. And those 2 young men are going to be big key parts of our future, but they're also here in the present, and so we're going to try to incorporate them as much as we can to help their growth and to help our team be successful. But they're behind 2 really good seniors that have multi-dimensional talents and have a little bit better grasp of what we're doing offensively, but they're learning from 2 of the best.
All right, well, that does it for all the scrimmage and all the work. It's time to play for keeps. We got the big one coming up tonight. But before we get there, we got one more segment with our head coach, Carl Absek. We were in the middle of the Carl Absek Coaches Show, brought to you as always by CMC Recycling. My man, Chris Paul, right out there on the Highway 59 North. Stop in and see him today for all of your needs. We'll take a quick break and break down the big game tonight. The Lobos and the Panthers kick off the season, and it is not very far away. We'll be back with more from Lobo Stadium right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Upset Coaches Show once again brought to you by CMC Recycling right there in Lufkin. We are live here in Longview, Lobo Stadium, where our Panthers getting ready to take on the Lobos for the 88th time of this storied rivalry, Coach. And you can already tell fans are, what time is it? About 6:15. Fans are already packing in here. You know it's going to be absolute chaos here tonight.
I would imagine it's going to be a pretty fun environment for football, and that's that's what I've heard, and so I'm excited to see it, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
No doubt about that. They got a big train horn that they always blow when they score. I'm hoping that thing has got a little caboose-itis tonight, and we don't have to hear it.
It would be best if we didn't have to a lot.
Well, let's go to the offense, Coach. We'll start with ours. They look at their defense. They were hit by graduation as well. Now, they went to the quarterfinals also last year under a longtime head coach John King. But, again, graduation turns over. But as we do in Lufkin, it's not rebuild, it's reload. So you know you're going to have some players over there.
Oh, yeah, they definitely have some talent on the offensive side as well as the defensive side. But, it all really starts with their quarterback. I think he got a lot of really good experience in the playoff run that they had. And then they have some really talented young skill kids around him. A little bit of a rebuild on the offensive line, but I would imagine over the course of their 2-3 years they've been in the program, they're ready to step into those shoes. So I don't really anticipate there being a huge drop off there. Just a lot of guys that didn't play as much last year as if they had started, but definitely or be able to hurt us in all different ways if we're not on our toes and executing our keys and playing the way we need to be playing. We're going to get lined up and we're going to fly to the ball and play physical, and that's what we've worked on, and that's the message we've been sending them.
Well, the Herndon, the number 3, is a sophomore, getting all the accolades, if you will, here. Now, this will be his first game on varsity, I do believe, so we'll see how it goes under the lights. But the last time that's happened, the sophomore went on to play at Alabama, so we're pretty sure he's pretty good. Is that somebody that you kind of key on throughout the night? I know you're going to make sure where he is, but right now we're still doing what we do.
We're going to do what we do. I think the biggest deal is for us to all be on the same page and be executing the coverages as they're called. But more importantly, is we need to get after the quarterback. So, hopefully he doesn't have the opportunity to sit there all day and look those guys up. We need to get pressure on them and make him have to rush throws a little bit. And hopefully we can cover them long enough that we get pressure and get some sacks. But, I like our guys in the back end. And it's what we told them earlier is, if you want to get some notoriety, go out and play those big-time guys and you shut them down. And so we challenged them with that opportunity that they have in front of them. Now it's go out and attack it.
Yeah, you talked about Horace. He played every game last year as a sophomore. And D-Ray Rodriguez, he's been waiting for his chance. And I got a feeling that kid, I got a chance to coach this kid in Little League. And he's a gamer. And I got a feeling he's going to make some plays tonight.
That's the hope. He's had a good fall break or a fall camp. And, he's put in the time. He's put in the effort. So we're excited to have him out on the field and contributing to our team in a big way. So he's going to have opportunities. And now, like I said, it's just time to go out and play.
Well, so when we got the ball, Coach, I remember last year, 47, Hampton Williams. He was just a pain in our side. Now, the final score was 7-3, and they got a fluke touchdown there before half that kind of made us all want to throw up. But I remember calling this kid's name all night long. He was in the backfield. He's a really good football player.
We definitely have to get hats on him. He is very aggressive. He plays downhill. He's a really, really good tackler. He's got length, and so he has a year more experience than what he had last year, and I expect him to be that much better as a player. But, our job is to go get hats on him and make him have to fight through blocks to get to our guys. And so, but he's definitely a challenge, and they have some really good defensive linemen in front of them, good size up front that will definitely create some challenges for us. And so our job is to match up blocks, work the second level, get our guys a chance to get the play started, and then protect the quarterback.
We talked about the running back room with the 2 sophomores. Of course, I'm assuming Waters did go last night, but the senior and the district leader in rushing last year, he'll be ready to go tonight, right?
He's ready.
All right. What about the receiver room, Coach? That's where I would say outside the defensive line we were hit hardest by graduation. Really, Barraz is the only kid that's going to be lining up, in the right receiver spot with any experience. You got a couple of guys making a first year, and you got a kid in Wallace that's coming in. We know he's going to make some plays. Who can we expect? What names can we expect to hear as far as the wide receiver room goes tonight?
I think C.J. Burris is one that you'll hear. Jakevion Sanders is another one. But Barraza and Devon, they're going to have opportunities to make plays. Those 4 guys are, going to get probably the bulk of the reps. But at the same time, we have a couple of tight ends that will get some opportunities to get in there, Jalen being one of them, and J-Mo is the other one. So, we have some diversity in our skill sets, so it can give us some opportunities to get into some different formations to attack their defense. But I'm excited to see Casey and Sanders under the Friday Night Lights. I saw them on the basketball court, and it was pretty good. So I'm hoping they can carry some of that over to the football field and help make some plays for us. But I think they're going to do that.
No doubt about that, Coach. Well, if I were to tell you, okay, at 10:30 tonight, we're going back to Lufkin. If we won the football game, what's 2 or 3 things that we have got to do good tonight to get our first win here in Longview since 2003?
The biggest thing is just avoid turnovers. Don't give them anything cheap. Make them have to go earn it. But I don't want to give up short fields. I don't want to give up possessions. So, the thing is we just got to go out and execute. I think we have some really good stuff planned. We got to execute it, take care of the football, and then when given opportunities, we got to go make plays.
Well, I should have said beside turnovers because every one of you coaches, it's turnovers right off the bat. I should have said beside turnovers.
Negative plays are bad,
No doubt.
And so we want to stay ahead of the sticks. When you get hemmed into third and forever, there's only a limited number of plays that you can run there. So we want to stay in good down distance, and so that means you want to be good on first and second down.
Yeah, last year, Lufkin plus 17 in the turnover battle. What was it, 10 or 11 and 2? Year before, I think we were minus 13, and I think it was 6 and 5. So you can see, all you coaches are right. It is about the turnovers.
Yeah.
Coach, man, we cannot tell you how much we appreciate all the time, and we'll all be pulling for you tonight. And best of luck. We visited with you at halftime, postgame show as well. Certainly appreciate all the time you give us.
Yes, sir. No problem. Thank you for having me.
Best of luck, Coach.
Thanks.
That is our head coach, Carl Absek, and that wraps it up. Our athletic director and head coach. This interview brought to you by CMC Recycling. Once again, our head coach, Carl Absek. Don't go anywhere. It is countdown to kickoff. Coming up next, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll break it all down for you next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day, let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Nation will handle the journey. It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
To order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome. It is Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd with you live here from Lobo Stadium in Longview, Texas, as we are getting you set for the 88th meeting between our Lufkin Panthers and these arch-rivaled Lobos of Longview. Jeff, it has been a while. We're going on my, I believe, 19th year of football here in Lufkin. It's my 10th trip to Lobo Stadium. I'm 0-9.
Well, and I'm not going to bring up what was said, how that streak started,
Yeah.
but Coach Outlaw brought that up. But yeah, and I was looking at it today with someone else that Lufkin at one time with Coach Outlaw, they won 9 in a row against the Lobos, and you're looking at the paper today. If Longview wins tonight, that would be 9 in a row, and that's pretty incredible for a rivalry like this, for two teams to go on a streak like that, on a winning streak.
So from 99 to 2000, Lufkin, I believe it was
2000.
Wait, excuse me. Let me get my so my first game actually was a Longview game, 16-13 win. If you count that game, okay, it was 2008. We were on a run of 14-2. Okay? 14-2, Lufkin over Longview. Since I arrived on the scene, which has not been very good for us, we are 5-16.
Well, and I came in a year or two after you did, so it's maybe there's a common denominator there, and we're the problem. But there have been some battles and some hard-fought games. Go back to last year's 7-3 game in the pouring down rain in the first half, all the scoring in the first half of that game, and the Lufkin obviously on the short end, a drop fumble, and they pick it up in the pouring rain and score right before the half, and that was all they needed to secure the victory.
Yep, that was a heartbreaker. I've had some heartbreakers. I'll tell you, 2 of my toughest losses as a broadcaster for Lufkin have been in this series. Now, both of them were in the postseason.
Right.
Obviously, my third one would have been that first game here. I think we were up 14 points and late in the third quarter. They tied it up, and we went to overtime and eventually lost that game in overtime, that year. And I know it was Jamarcus McFarland's senior year, and I'm going, man, I've come from Grapeland and Crockett to 2 games in a row here in the same year of Lufkin and Longview. It was heaven.
Yep.
And a win and a loss in overtime, you never know. But here we go, 18 years later. I'm still looking for a win here at Lobo Stadium. So hopefully we can get it tonight.
Yeah, I remember a playoff game when we were up in Tyler 28-0. I mean,
28-0.
And in the last play of the game, the tight end across the middle, and it again another just a gut punch for the Panthers, and because it's been on a little bit of a on the bad
number
side
2.
That's number 2.
And
yeah.
that was Eric McCoy and Kiki's sophomore year, I believe.
No, that
was it their senior year?
No,
It might have been their senior year because
Kiki's sophomore year was Quick's first year. We went 3 deep.
Right, so it was their senior year because
Senior
we
year,
went there
right.
in the middle there. We lost to Atascocita, but you're right. Well, 28-0, and it just kept tickling away and getting away, and they beat us right there at the end of the game. But the one that I cannot get over was at SFA of the year. I think it was 41. They scored late in the ball game. It just I don't know. It's those are 2 that live in the back that you just can't seem to get rid of.
Not to keep beating a dead horse, as they say, for lack of a better term, but that Isaiah Phillips, I've never seen a player that carried the ball in that game, and someone that the whole Panther team, I felt bad for him, but that kid fought and carried the ball, I believe, about 35 to 40 times that game. And then we just came up. I mean, Haynes King threw a great pass to the Panther killer, Camden Perry, and we were glad to see him graduate.
There's no doubt about that. So we turn the page, and again, Coach, after 13 years, Coach Tom Quick decided to retire after that great run last year. And you know, I've seen him a couple of times since he retired, and the man just his face looks good. He looks happy. I think he's enjoying.
He's growing his beard out, his hair out. He just
looks
like a new person.
He's loving the retired life. And again, before we start breaking this down, congratulations and to his first win in Groveton last night as obviously our offense coordinator for a long time. Scott Green went into Alto last night and with his Groveton Indians and beat the Yellow Jackets on the road. So they opened up their season last night, and what a great win for him and Gunner as his offensive coordinator over there in Groveton. Congratulations to the former Panthers.
Yeah, and that's a team that was coming off an 0-10 season for the year. Groveton was last year. Yeah, so I text Coach Green this morning, tell him congrats, 1-0, and you know, once a Panther, always a Panther.
No doubt about it. Well, the Coach Absek tenure is going to start tonight, and as we've talked to him all week, his first game at Cedar Park was at Aledo. Hello.
Whoa.
And his first game at Barbers Hill. Yeah, his first game at Barbers Hill was at Katy. How do you pronounce that? Pacquiao?
Paytow.
Paytow. Well, they won the state championship that year.
Before, yeah.
And now he's opening up at Longview. That is what I'd like to call Murderer's Row.
Yeah, I think a former Lufkin Panther was on that staff for Katy Paytow and Jamie Bridges. And, yeah, so he understands about starting out in big games, and he knows you heard him talking, he knows what a big rivalry this is, and these are two powerhouses in East Texas that have always whenever they get together, there's going to be some big hits, and it's going to be a tough football game no matter what.
Yeah, both teams are bringing in a lot of new faces. Obviously we lost 9 starters on defense, and the offense, I start writing stuff down, and yes, we know Waters, Javion's back, but obviously only played really a half a game or two. The offensive line is the strength this year. Last year, we were bringing in 4 new starters. Well, this year, Coach Cook's got 4 coming back up front, highlighted by the junior, Ethan Henson, and, of course, another relation to one of our great sponsors, and Cook Tire. The big man is up there in the middle. We'll be talking about this group brought to you by Slab Masters, the foundation specialists all night, and our foundation has got to show up tonight. That's Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Hicks, and Trejo. Those guys have got to get some alleys going for this running back because if we're going to win tonight, our running game is going to have to pile up a couple hundred yards.
Yeah, and again, you said, well, the run at the offensive line brings a lot of guys back, a lot of experience back as far as the offense goes. The running back, you got Waters coming back, so you've got someone that's used to running behind those guys and a little more depth at running back than we had last year.
Yeah, no doubt about that. 2 sophomores are going to get a lot of playing time. Joker, Amari Alexander, and Robert Taylor. These guys can tote the rock, and they're going to get some chances tonight. But you're right. Waters led the district in rushing last year. And, man, if the guy hits a hole, it's over. So we're hoping he can find a couple of those tonight. You start writing down the defensive starters, Jeff, and you see Waters back there and Horace back there and Hood. Outside of that, it's been a completely revamp. Now, Jamorie Davis played a lot. And number 40, how does he pronounce his last name? Because I don't want him mad at me. Davion, number 40, has moved in from Abilene. Bognay. And Bognay is a man-a. This guy can go, and I got a feeling we're going to be calling his name out multiple times tonight.
Yeah, and also you left out another one that played significant roles last year in the defensive backfield, Sam Smith at cornerback, and had some big plays, and he returns this year as well, along with Waters on the other side and Hortz. But, yes, there's going to be some new guys up front. We had, obviously, Alexander, and then I don't mind thinking about the Williams at LSU now.
Yeah,
Zion Williams. And so you got a completely new front guys up front in the defensive line, along with Whitaker and Webb. And Davis got some significant playing time last year as a sophomore. So he does come back with a little experience. But it's going to be a lot of new faces. We talked about last week in the scrimmage. We were having a hard time picking out some of the guys watching them.
Well, we talked about all those guys that are missing, but I really thought the heartbeat of the defense was McClendon. He didn't get any accolades. No one really talked about him, but, man, he was the heart and soul. He kept everybody energized. We got to have somebody be McClendon from last year. And, again, I don't know who it's going to be. I know who the 8 are going to rotate in. It's Bognan. How do you pronounce his name? Bognay, Webb, Whitaker, Davis, Roberts, Teal, Porter, and Hillard all going to be in that rotation up front. I'm just hoping somebody can take that by the reins, and be that guy that motivates and keeps everybody jacked up.
Well, and you just mentioned, though, you're going to have a lot of fresh guys in there with a rotation. That's key up there when those offensive linemen are pushing on you up front. Having fresh bodies in there and getting some guys some rest and having depth at the defensive line is huge. It keeps those offensive linemen off your linebackers and frees them up to make the tackle. So that's going to be key, is having those defensive linemen up there fresh and, again, making plays and keeping those offensive linemen off getting to that second level.
Yeah, and no one's really talking about this, but AppSec's biggest hole to fill might actually come from that third level. Nolan Hansard, one of the most prolific kickers in Lufkin Panther history, has handled everything for 3.5 years here on the varsity level. He was an absolute mainstay. You didn't have to worry about a kickoff. You didn't have to worry about a punt. You didn't have to worry about an extra point. He was your man. He's gone, and nobody makes a lot of that. But I'm telling you right now, I bet Coach AppSec has thought about this a lot and worked on it a lot, along with our special teams Coach Fudge. That's a thing that's going to take work, and I bet you we put it in, and we'll see a lot of that tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be a big key. Like you said, special teams is always a big key, but you're going to have a new guy back there that hadn't kicked a field goal in a varsity game or a punter that hadn't punted in a varsity game.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Either way, so that is some of the things that – come on and get it, buddy.
You can get it. You're good.
Longview on the field, obviously, along with Lufkin all out there warming up, getting ready. That's I thought that was the big tight end, but that's 84. Jaden Washington is the big tight end. There he is. That's the one that's got me scared. Every time I see a Longview tight end running out, I just kind of get cold sweats.
Go back to Rose Stadium.
I go
that
back
game
to
we were
Rose
talking
Stadium.
about.
Woof.
Gio, I believe, was no. I can't.
I
can't believe I can remember, but I can see him. I think it was 88.
No doubt. We're in our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We are live here just close to the 50, where it'll all get underway here in about an hour. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff just a little bit over an hour away. And, of course, we'll have our Tia Juanita's pregame show from the booth. We'll be up there in about 30 minutes as well to get you set for that. But right now, it's your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Jeff Todd, Gary Ivins Jr., band warming up. We'll take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back, look around the district and some big college games, including a former Lobo in action tonight. We'll talk about all that and more next. Countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We're back right after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
And welcome back. Countdown to kickoff live here at Lobo Stadium. Brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Always there for you in your time of need. St. Luke's Health Memorial, Jeff, and hopefully we can send some of these Lobos to St. Luke's Health Memorial tonight.
Yeah, none of the Panthers. That's one of the things, those keys of the game coming out of that, especially coming out of preseason, is injuries. And Lufkin, fortunately, has come out of preseason pretty healthy after that scrimmage last week against Huntsville. And actually got some guys back that were held out. So, again, CHI St. Luke's Memorial injury update, looking pretty good for the Panthers starting out.
No doubt about that, Jeff. As we get set, don't worry about it, buddy. We'll be good. We're almost done from down on the field. They're fine. We'll be going up here in about 15 minutes. It'll be all right. So let's look around our District 9 5A real quick, Jeff. A couple games last night. I think the big one will see Galveston Ball is playing Manville tonight. They were decimated by graduation. If anybody was hit more than us in graduation, it's going to be Galveston Ball. Port Arthur Memorial playing Decaney, and then Barbers Hill, our first district ball game, I believe 4 weeks from today, actually.
On the road,
on the road. They've got New Caney, who I know is fired up as well. So there's a couple of games we'll be keeping a little eye on out as we go through tonight.
Yeah, Coach Absack's will be against his former school, so his former team. But yeah, you talk about Galveston Ball, not just decimated by graduation. I think their quarterback, that was a junior, ended up transferring as well and is not with them, and he looked pretty good as well when we were up against Galveston Ball last year down there. So they'll be coming to Lufkin. And Port Arthur Memorial, you mentioned, they are loaded with D1 talent on both sides of the ball. So that will be a tough opponent. One of those will be fighting for that district championship when they come to Lufkin.
We should let our drill team come in front of us because they would much rather see the drill team than me and you.
They dang sure look better than us. That's right.
Well, the bar's set low.
Well, there's no doubt about that, too.
We talked about some of the other games in 5A, and you look at the rankings. Lufkin comes in at 15. College Station plays Klein Collins. That was actually last night. I didn't get to see the score, but they're number 8. A.M. Consolidated is playing Belton tonight. That should be no problem. They're number 10. Pflugerville Weiss, huge favorite over Round Rock McNeil tonight as well. And in District 11, number 6 LaPorte, Deer Park, and number 7 Angleton. Clear Lake, both are substantial favorites in their games tonight as well.
Yeah, and all those schemes in our region, a lot of them you mentioned as well. So when you make the playoffs, like I said, College Station, they knocked us out last year in round 2. Again, a lot of those teams are in our region. Angleton, again, Port Arthur Memorial being in our district, so it's all the teams are in our region and in our district that are pretty tough for some formidable opponents.
Other games, Garrison was able to get by Wascom last night in the battle of top 10 teams in the 2A big school range. We mentioned Groveton and Coach Green getting their win over Alto. Diboll plays Madisonville tonight. Crockett will have a pillow fight with Caldwell, but the big game in the region anyway, number 1 Carthage in 4A Division 2 at number 1 Kilgore Division 1. Kilgore got them last week. I did last year, excuse me. I didn't hear directly from Coach Surratt, but I was told that Jet will be playing tonight. His son, who we all know very well, he will be on the field tonight against Kilgore, and tonight's game is in Kilgore.
Again, that's one of those games. Carthage, it's rare you see them lose, but Kilgore had a big run last year as well, and they returned a lot of guys. I think they got a big defensive lineman that's one of the top recruits in the country as well, and it's going to be a hard-fought battle, and it'll be interesting to see if Carthage gets that revenge from the regular season loss last year.
No doubt about it, and what some say are the biggest game in the state tonight. South Oak Cliff, number 2 in 5A, taking on number 2 in 5A, taking on number 5 in 6A North Shore. That game is going to be, as they say, one of those slobber knockers.
There'll be some athletes on the field in that game,
right?
Sure, a bunch of D1 players.
We got John Tyler coming up in a few weeks. They play host to Marshall, and next week's opponent, the Dragons, went on the road last night and beat Palestine, I believe it was 35-14. So when we go to Nacogdoches next week for week 2, they will be undefeated.
Yeah, they'll be 1-0, and again, we got to worry about this one first, but and not worry about the Dragons. And again, congratulations to them on starting out 1-0.
No doubt about that. So that's what's going on next. We'll take our final break here from the 50 right here at Lobo Stadium. We'll come down and break down a few college games, and then we'll head up your final segment of your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial, coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. Of it, as they would say.
As the warm-ups are going on, and we're almost 45 minutes away from kickoff.
St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff. Real quickly, a couple of college games coming up. Mr. Lobo, Haynes King himself, in action tonight up in Boulder against Primetime. I sure am hoping that they are able to get that win.
Yeah, it'll be a good game, and obviously Colorado is going to be devastated with a lot of no more Shadur Sanders. So good luck to Haynes King, and hopefully they can, like I said, get that win tonight against Colorado, those Buffaloes.
And Longhorns tomorrow at 11 in the game of the weekend, quite possibly the game of the year. Going to be a good one from Columbus.
I don't know about game of the year. There's several good games. It's an early season where that's a big top 10 matchup. You got LSU and Clemson. LSU has to travel to Clemson. A few other big games. You got Alabama and Florida State playing tomorrow. So a lot of ranked opponents here in this first week going against each other, which is rare.
Going to be a lot of fun. We'll hit some more college games as we make our way up to the booth. That will conclude our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll take a 10 or 15-minute break. We're live here at Lobo Stadium. When we come back, it's your Tia Juanita's pregame show live from Longview. We'll see you right after this, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire & Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire & Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Juanitas. They got those best chopped up ribs you're going to find, and it is awesome at Juanitas, baby. Stop in and tell them Big Nasty sent you by. We are live here from Lobo Stadium. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd on the sideline. It is the 88th meeting between these Lobos and our Panthers. And as of late, it has been all Lobos. They are coming off an 8-game winning streak. They have also won 9 straight here at Lobo Stadium. The Panthers have not won a game here in Lobo's land since 2003. Jeff Todd is on the sideline. Boy, Jeff, both teams are fired up tonight, and it is the breakout now of the Coach Carl Absek regime, and I'm sure him and everyone else has a few butterflies tumbling tonight. Or maybe Jeff got hung up in the elevator coming down. I don't know, but he'll be down there with us in a moment. Once again, it is our pregame show brought to you, as always, by Tia Juanitas. Once again, we're here in Lobo land. They are ranked 17th in all the land in the first poll out by Dave Campbell's. That is in the 6A ranks. And, of course, our Panthers coming in at number 15 in this opening poll of the 5A ranks. Again, Dave Campbell's puts that out every week. And that is where the opener will fall. As we're here, Lufkin will obviously be wearing their all white with the purple numerals. And Lobo land, they're in the home greens with the white numerals, as always here for the 22nd year head coach. John King has been here forever. He's won a lot of football games, including his team going to the quarterfinals last year and losing a heartbreaker to South Lake Carroll. So they've got a bunch of new starters as well, but they've got their quarterback coming up. Mr. Hamilton is back. He's a junior, started the run last year in the postseason. Of course, Johnny Hamilton, his dad works here, longtime coach here in Longview as well. And so a lot of ties here going down as one of the Lobos being honored with a pregame award from the statewide ranks. And when you look at it, Lufkin breaking in a lot of new starters. We kind of talked to in our countdown to kickoff. 9 new starters coming back on defense. But you've got the big man, Desmond Hood. He's going to move into inside linebacker, and I know he's going to be one of the guys leading the way here for the Panthers. And we got a lot of new guys to break in, both on offense and defense. But the captain himself, Javion Johnson, again, has been on varsity since his sophomore year, but he got hurt up in Lancaster that year. Then his following year, obviously, was last year, got hurt in the scrimmage against Huntsville. Came in against Barbers Hill, ironically, against Coach Absek. It had one stellar of a first half. He gets hurt on that shoulder in the third quarter and elected to have surgery on that shoulder. And now the senior, Javion Johnson, who we've all expected to have a huge career for Lufkin. If he's going to have a huge career, it's going to have to be this year. And, boy, nothing could be better than starting it off with a win against these arch-rival Lobos of Longview. Jeff, have you made your way down to the sideline yet, buddy? I might be rolling solo tonight. Is Jeff down there still eating on the groceries? Could be the case. We are about 23 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And, of course, our security and guarantee coin toss will be coming up your way. We'll get into our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. One of our great gold sponsors, of course, that is JM Chevrolet. And when we mention JM Chevrolet, we'll be talking about one of these starters on defense, where Mr. Webb's son is starting. Number 15, Jackson Webb, is starting on that front line for on the Coach Cowgill on the defensive side. We'll get to those starting lineups for you coming up in just a little bit. But once again, we're live here at Lobo Stadium. We'll take a quick break with our pregame show brought to you by Tia Juanitas, live here from Longview. We'll be back with more pregame show right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer. And we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back. It's our Juanita's pregame show live here from Longview as we are about set to kick off the 2025 campaign for our Lufkin Panthers. And we'll kick it off now with our starting lineup brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Stop by and see the Davis boys today. Higginbotham Insurance, your place to go for all of your insurance needs. Higginbotham Insurance and the Davis boys right there on 59 South. Your starting lineup tonight for your Lufkin Panthers will start with the offense. And up front, it's going to be a little rotation here of 2 seniors and 3 juniors. Left to right, it'll be number 62, the senior Justice Daniels, number 72, the junior Ethan Henson, the senior center, number 76, Joe McFarland, the junior right guard, that is number 65, Alex Trejo, and the junior right tackle, that is number 67, Jonathan Hicks. So it's Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks, left to right on that offensive line. Out wide, we're going to be calling a couple of names, but names you will not have heard, most of them. C.J. Burris will be number 9. The senior will be out on one side, and the other senior, Jacavion Sanders, both off our basketball team that have made great runs here the last couple of years. We'll continue that in a moment. Let's go down the sideline for Lufkin's school song. First year. And that, of course, is our Lufkin Panther school song. We'll continue our starting lineups. Jacavion Sanders out wide on the right side. That's the senior number 12. In the backfield, it'll be the senior Ken Waters, of course, senior Kenyon Coleman, and a couple of sophomores will get some carries as well. Robert Traylor, number 29, and number 30, Amari Alexander. In the slot, you'll see some of number 2, Devin Wallace. His dad is a former Panther. He's from Lufkin, moved back to his first official game under the lights as a Lufkin Panther. And the only returning wide receiver, number 7, the senior, Caleb Barraza, will be calling his name along with Carter in the tight end position as well. And that unit will be led out by the senior, number 3, Javion Johnson, our senior's captain quarterback. Making his way out, and it will be fun to watch him. Quickly over to the defensive side where we'll have a lot of new names as well. Again, up front, you're going to see a rotation of 8 players. But, Jeff, if you joined in, I think the name that we are both surprised to see, we never seen this kid till last week, Devon Bogney, number 40, transferred in from somewhere great, I guess. The senior really looks like he can play some football.
I believe he came from Abilene is what I understand. He moved here, and he looks the part, and we're excited to watch him. Because, like you said, up front was where we lost a lot of guys on defense, and the defensive side is where we needed a lot of replacements.
No doubt the only guy that played a significant amount up front was Jamarion Davis. He's number 11 this year. He's a junior. We'll be calling his name Whitaker, and Jackson Webb will be starting. But, again, we'll see Hiller, a sophomore, Antonio Porter, Teal, and the junior Roberts. Those 8 guys will be rotating up front on the defensive side. Your linebackers, as we kind of go, it's
4-3-5-2, however you want to call it. But Carson Jones and Desmond Hood, two returning starters, or Hood exactly the starter, will be calling their name. We got a sophomore that's going to be playing a lot too, Jeff, and that's number 43, Turner. They're expecting big things out of him.
Yeah, and Gary, there's look at the roster. There's a lot of sophomores and a lot of names that we're not familiar with. Some guys that weren't playing football last year that are back. You mentioned Sanders on the offensive side. So, again, like you said, a lot of new names and faces here on both sides of the ball for the Panthers starting in this starting lineup.
That back four, Sam Smith, the junior, Keyshawn Waters, one starter back, along with Horace, now a junior at the safety position, and D. Ray Rodriguez starting tonight, the junior free safety. Number 17 will be in there as well. We'll be seeing a lot of guys, and one of the first position players that's a freshman that's on the team, I think going back to Bug Thompson, I know Hanser was on there, but Mason Mark, the freshman, number 38, one of the first true freshman, I believe, since Bug Thompson to be on the varsity level.
Yeah, and Bug, I remember Jaron Bug Thompson, a defensive back as well, and I've watched Mason Mark. He's the same age as my son, who's a freshman, and he's a ball player and a great athlete. So expecting big things from him.
No doubt about that. That is your starting lineups brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. I'm about to see the Davis boys today. Jamie Lloyd, Mike, Scott, all the Davis boys. That is Higginbotham Insurance right there in Lufkin, bringing you our starting lineups. And, Jeff, as you're down there, we were amongst a moment ago, man. Both sides seem to be very intense. Not a bunch of laughter I didn't see on either side.
Well, and both these teams and these are familiar with each other, and these kids, they play each other every year, and it's a big rivalry. As you said, it's going to be the 88th meeting. And it's going to be a big one. It always is, and it's a great way to open up the season.
Yep, no question about that. We'll get into a brand new segment this year, Jeff. Our foundation. To me, the foundation of the team is that offensive line, and we got our good partners. We partner with our guys at Slab Masters. They make those foundations. They check those foundations. They make sure that you are set from the word go. Slab Masters bringing you our foundation. And, Jeff, I'm really excited. Coach Cook's excited. He got 3 starters coming back. 4 played a lot of action last year. And I got a feeling that foundation for the Panthers, brought to you by Slab Masters, could be the most solid unit here in the early going for Lufkin.
Yeah, and that's going to be important for Javion and his backfield mates as well, as being the guys that are returning on that offensive line. It's going to be the strength of the offense, hopefully, and to get things started. Javion, we know he's played. He's fought the injury bug all these few years, but it's going to be exciting to watch him. I know he's excited to have those guys in front of him, as is Waters.
We're in our pregame show brought to you by Tia Juanita's. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. Our Panthers will make their way down to the field and get you set. We are not long away. Under 14 minutes to go until our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll be live on the field as well for our security and guaranteed coin toss. 2-minute break. Back with more of our Tia Juanita's pregame show live from Lobo Stadium right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Oh, boy. And here we are back. Teal Juanita's pregame show live from Lobo Stadium, where the Lobos have just taken the field, as you can see right there, and you can hear the horn. Jeff, the PA announcer is going to be a lot of fun. I don't remember it being that loud, but he is all up in my dome tonight.
Well, it's always loud here. I think you got that window open tonight up there, but it's always loud here, especially that train whistle. We've heard it a number of times here. Let's hope we don't hear it a bunch tonight.
No doubt about it. Our Panthers are brand new helmet this year. The sideliners have gotten together. Man, that is a big-looking, mean, aggressive Panther down there, Jeff. It makes me scared all the way up here.
Well, you and I fit inside of it.
No doubt about it. Coach Absek must be having a word with our boys. We have not. Are we under that tunnel?
Oh, no.
We're still in the locker room.
Come out yet up there from behind the bleachers yet.
Well, Coach Absek has a lot of, or not a lot, but this is, his third time of having this first game speech. What's he telling these boys here right now?
Well, again, you got some guys that haven't played under these Friday night lights, and he's telling them, do what you've been taught, and one of the things is try not to make sure you're doing your assignment and in the right place, and play hard and aggressive, and good things will happen.
Yeah, I think this first quarter is very important, paramount, if you will, because the speed of the game. We've got to be able to take angles, and we've just had a good scrimmage, but again, like you said, over half of these kids have not played under the lights, much less against the Lobos. You can't let the speed catch you slipping here in the first quarter. So that's really, to me, the most important thing going into this one is be able to adjust to the speed of the game immediately.
Oh, there's no doubt. Yeah, it's going to be important. And because this game's always, when you play the Lobos, it's going to be fast. It's going to be aggressive. So, you just got to keep your feet under you and weather the storm, too. There are going to be ups and downs in this game against the Lobos. You just got to weather the storm.
We may need to send a smoke signal in there to tell us to come on out. What's going on over there?
Yeah, there they come.
Here we come. I knew they weren't going to get back on that bus.
There's still over 8 minutes to go before kickoff.
No doubt. 8 minutes to go. We'll have our national anthem as well. We'll have our security and guarantee coin toss for you in just a little bit also. And, again, some scores we'll be keeping an eye out on around the area. Carthage and Kilgore getting it on in Kilgore tonight. That's a couple of top-ranked teams. We'll keep some scores on that, our Austin Bank scoreboard, as we move on through tonight's broadcast. But as we all know, we'll be focused right here where the Carl Absek regime will kick off here tonight in Lobo along with our 2025 season. I would say I can't think of a better place to be. Well, a better place to be would be at A. Martin Stadium, but outside of that, this is number 2.
It's a fine venue, and there's always been some battles here. We've been on the short end, like you said, for a number of years, but there's been some hard-fought games where Lufkin could have come out on top and just didn't. Some things happened, but it's time to get this thing turned around. This group is excited. I know you could see it in pregame, and they're ready to get it on.
There's no doubt about that. They are making their way, and no one is in a hurry down there. I hope they pick up the pace of play once they get under that helmet. I'm pretty sure they will. You're about to hear our band erupt here. It is our Tia Juanita's Fish Camp pregame show. The Panthers are now under the tunnel. We've got the lights, a little fire out there, kind of like those early days of the Hurricanes in Miami. Let's hope they can bring that intensity level with them here tonight, because we're going to need every single bit of it against these state-ranked Lobos at their place. And you know, I'm sure the homecoming king of 1989 is probably the head official.
You like going back there?
Yeah, if it wasn't true, we heard it one night.
I think it was the comeback, the homecoming king they were honoring, like you said, that night in the stripes.
Yeah, I'm not making that up.
Oh, I know.
I wish I was. Once again, it's our Tia Juanita's pregame show. We appreciate all the fine folks stop by at Tia Juanita's. And also, don't forget, the game is on live down at South First. Go down and get some wings and some pizza. Stomp in South First today and watch the game tonight. They got it on the big screen, and they are listening to you and I, Jeff, and hopefully we'll give them something to cheer about here in about 5 minutes.
Well, hopefully not you and I making them cheer. These Panthers are. Here they come, Gary.
Well, Big Joseph McFarland's the first man through. He's going to need a little breather. Hopefully he'll have the ball when we come back. We'll have your coin toss, as always, brought to you by Security and Guarantee. Coming up next, do not go anywhere. Lufkin Panther football is next here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Welcome back. It's our Tia Juanita pregame show live here from Lobo Stadium. We're about to get set for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming your way in just a moment. We'll have our national anthem here in a moment as well, along with our Security and Guarantee coin toss, Jeff. And we know, as in the past, we always put that defense out there first, but I'm sure they've already had the toss, but I have no clue which way Coach Absek elected to go. But we shall find out pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll find out. Like you said, we'll find out here in a moment in our Security and Guarantee coin toss as we're getting set, as you said, for the national anthem.
We'll have that for you right here. Once again, it's our Tia Juanita's pregame show. I believe we'll have our national anthem before the coin toss.
That would be correct.
A lot of tight quarters up here tonight. They're doing some construction work on the roof. So somebody had outlets could get up there, so we are kind of crammed in here to a couple of boxes, us and our coaches, but we're going to make it work best as we can. As long as these big sports riders from the Longview area got enough room over here, we're all good. It's kind of been a slow-moving pregame show, Jeff. There was a lot of excitement when everybody came out, but the last 10 or 15 minutes has been a lot of standing around.
Yeah, first game of the year.
Everybody's timing's a little off. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the officials are talking to Coach King here. Their captains are ready to go. They'll have 4 senior captains. Caden Dixon, number 2. Number 5, Jace Peterson. Number 6, Caden Carter. And number 7, Josiah Hill. All 4 seniors, 3 defensive backs, and, of course, Peterson, the wide receiver. will be your captains for Coach King, and he looks to be a little antsy as well. And And that is tonight's national anthem performed by the Lobo Marching Band, award-winning marching band as well. And we'll now be set for our security and guarantee coin toss. The captains tonight for the Panthers looks like Kenneth Waters. Also number 3 for Lufkin, that'll be Javion Johnson, obviously. Desmond Hood, and I can't see on the far side on the other one, Jeff, right by you. Who is that? Wallace?
Yes, it's going to be. I didn't hear you. I had my headset off for the national anthem. I didn't hear you announce. It's Javion, it's Waters, it's Hood, and number 4.
That is Coleman. All right, security and guarantee coin toss. Let's get it.
As the captains are shaking hands here in midfield, we'll know how this game will start here momentarily.
Out of the way, okay? The coaches have already done this game, so I'm going to throw this up in the air, make everybody look like we're doing something out here, okay? So, on the second half, we're going to kick the ball. Lufkin, you're going to receive at this end down here. Oh, yeah, that's right here.
So, Longview has won the toss, as you heard there from the head official. And Lufkin will receive to start the season, so we'll start out on offense. This will conclude our Team Juanita's pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
And welcome back, and welcome into Lufkin Panther football here. Your 2025 season is about to get underway. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff just moments away here for the Panthers. And back deep for Lufkin will be the senior, C.J. Burst, and I do believe the sophomore, Robert Taylor. Back deep, the up backs will be Waters, And we're just about set. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is underway. End over end. Burris will field it at the 5-yard line. Cuts over to our side. Now back to the center of the field. Out past the 20. Tackled at the 21. Great coverage there by the Lobos. And the Panthers will start deep in their own end zone here to start this first quarter action. Brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance.
Yeah, not much there. As Lufkin will start here inside, or just outside the.
Should be the 21-yard line.
Right at the 21-yard line, looks like. We're right on the 20-yard line where he's marking it now.
Must have had a down knee right there at the 20. So that's where we'll start here in our first quarter. The senior Javion Johnson brings his guys out. Once again, that foundation setters up front, brought to you by Slab Masters. We'll get to them in a minute, but they are out, and they are ready to go. Trips now to the left side. The first play, I know what it is. We'll see if it works. Trips to the left. Here we go. Fake it, screen, left side. It's called by Waters. Out past the 30, out past the 25-yard line, out the 27. First down will be a gain of 7 for the Panthers. Coach Absek said we have scripted the first 10 plays, and that's what we're going to go with, and that was play number 1.
Well, someone told me the first play was going to be a touchdown. I just looked at him and said it wasn't.
How about a pulling guard going around the left side, and we got some alleys out wide and getting that handoff for the Lufkin Panthers. I do believe that was Caleb Barraza on the end around, but that was a pulling guard. Big number 67 Hicks lays somebody out, the tackle, and that is a big play for Lufkin.
Yeah, it was. As you said, Hicks was pulling around, and Barraza took it around. He got a good block there from Hicks and followed him into that lane and picks up the first down of the season here for the Panthers on play number 2. We do have a Lobo down on the field right now, Gary.
I believe that train that came through, Hicks looked him up and laid him out, and that's a huge gain for Barraza. I want to say end around, but he was in that tight bunch formation to the right side, took it left, and what a big play right out of the box. Your offensive coordinator, Matt Kirkendall, they called a multiple spread, Jeff. It's not a lot of different plays, but it is a lot of different formations, and we're just, as Coach Absek telling me, trying to catch them sleeping.
Yeah, and again, they went pretty fast, a little bit of up-tempo there, and as you said, they had the plays scripted, and again, big first down there, Lufkin almost at midfield as they're approaching Lobo territory here on after 2 plays.
That was Adams, the defensive back that was down. I believe he'll have to come out for at least 1 play, but he is walking off, jogging off under his own ability. We're out to the 45-yard line. First down and 10 now for the Panthers. Javion in the gun. He'll have a split backfield. Waters to his right, and I believe that's Coleman to his left. 2 receivers to the left-hand side, ball on the left hash.
Yeah, it is Coleman back there to his left.
We are going away from the scoreboard if you're familiar with the end zone. There's Barraza in motion left to right. Now Dubs to the right side. In the gun. Fakes handoff. Goes to the man behind him going left. And that's going to be Waters. And big Kenneth Waters will pick up tough yardage in between the tackle. He ran right off of Henson and Daniels. Picks up 5 yards on first down.
Yeah, another good little run there as again, keeping Lufkin staying in front of the chains here, starting out this ball game.
They gave him 4, second down and 6, just shy of the 50. We'll call it our own 49-yard line as Javion looks over, gets the sign from the sideline, relays it to his trips receivers to the right. Coleman, the lone back, set to the left now. In motion, that's going to be Carter, the tight end. He's now tight to the left-hand side. Trips to the right, ball left hash, 2nd 6. Javion wants to throw for the first time, steps up in the pocket, breaks out, will be brought down at the 50. He will gain 1 yard. It's going to set up a 3rd down and 5. It looked like he had some running room, Jeff, but it closed quickly.
Yeah, it did. He took off to the right side there, and it looked like he was going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards. And like you said, he closed quickly, only picked up a yard. So 3rd and 5 here in midfield for the Panthers.
Huge 3rd down on the initial drive of the ball game for the Panthers here on Higginbotham Insurance, quarter number 1. Waters offset to the left. 2 receivers left here. Javion, quick throw out to the right-hand side. He was trying to find Carter. Carter was open at midfield. I don't know if he gets the first down, but the throw was well wide. A little nervousness here, and Lufkin will have to punt, it appears, on our first possession.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little quick there throwing that ball, and it didn't come out of his hand very well, and he was way wide of his target there.
So the drive will stall at the 49-yard line. We pick up 29 yards on our first drive. But it will.
Most of that on that Barraza end around, or that Barraza play on the second play of the drive.
it will more than likely end off in a punt here, and that is the deal. Camp with a good one, high spiral, and it'll be fielded at the 12-yard line on the far side, trying to make a run. Oh, dear God, he cuts it back. A big hit right there by the Panthers, and that is number 42 with the tackle. I thought it was 42, maybe it was 43.
It was 42, and I don't even have him on my roster.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have him on my roster. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, but he did make a good tackle there as he cut it back inside because it looked like he had a lane and was going to go for a long gain.
So they will still get good possession after the 31-yard line on their initial possession of this ball game. Hamilton, again, came on kind of like Coach King does. He lets the starter go for the beginning of the season, but he brought the sophomore Hamilton about halfway, and he took them to the quarterfinals. Spread offense here. They got a brand-new offensive coordinator. Hamilton on a quarterback keeper the entire way, and he will steamroll forward out past the 35-yard line to the 37-yard line. The tackle appears to be made by the Panthers, and that is going to be number 10, Carson Jones, getting the tackle, but Hamilton will pick up about 6 yards. We'll call, 6 yards on first down on the straight quarterback draw.
Yeah, he just went to the left side there and followed his line around there, had a pretty good little push. And, again, Jones tackled him after he was about 5 or 6 yards down the field.
2nd and 4 here on this initial position for the Lobos. Panthers 4-down lineman. It is going to be a hand. Oh, big play! We got a fumble! We got a fumble! And the Panthers are going to get the first turnover of the game. Bogney picks it up, but who delivered the blow, Jeff?
That was Davis, Jeremiah Davis, the Panther, the junior, who was a sophomore last year, had a lot of playing time, came off the edge there. I was going to say McClendon because I was used to number 11 as he switched his number, but a big hit came in untouched, knocks the ball out, and Bogney recovers the fumble, and Lufkin in business in Longview territory.
How about that cook tire replay right there, baby? You're right. Jamaria Davis lodges that ball in a huge hit, and it is picked up by Bogney, and the Panthers are in business here in the first quarter. First down and 10 for Lufkin. We're at the Lobo 32-yard line. 2 receivers to the left here. Up back is Carter to the left as well. Javion's in the gun. Sanders a lone man to the right. Waters spread to the set to his left. Fake handoff to Waters, looking deep. He's got a man, middle of the field. It's Barraza! Touchdown, baby! Give me them arms! And the Panthers lead it 6-0, straight off the turnover, baby. Take that, Lobos!
Oh, well, I tell you what, the offensive line did a great job there of giving Javion plenty of time back there as, again, found Barraza over the middle, uncovered, and he gets into the end zone for the Lufkin's first score of the season, Gary.
Talk to me. In for a big extra point right here. We'll set those details for you in a moment. Walker's the deep snapper. The snap is down. The kick is up. And yes, sir, the Panthers lead it 7-0. We're about 6 minutes into this ball game. First quarter action brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. We're back right after this.
Oh, a big blow.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
And welcome back. We'll give you a Wright Buick GMC score drive update. 1 play, 32 yards. Javion Johnson, 32-yard bomb to our man, Barraza. The first touchdown of the year goes to the Panthers. The extra point is good, and we lead it 7-0 at your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Sam Fitzgerald, our sophomore, is the holder. The deep snapper was Walker, and, of course, Camp boots it right through the middle. Here we go, 7-0. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp with the honors. The first one for Lufkin. High end over end when it is short. Filled in about the 18-yard line by the Lobos. He tries to cut it out back to the left-hand side. He is brought down quickly. A host of Panthers led by number 32, Jamarian Thomas, the junior, in on the tackle there, and Lufkin with great coverage.
Yeah, you know, again, special teams, we talked about going back to last year, we always had good coverage, and Lufkin goes down there and, I thought he's bringing the ball back. I thought he was marking off a penalty, but again, Longview will start out inside their own 30 here after Lufkin creates a turnover on Longview's first possession. and then scores on the pass from Javion to Caleb Bararza there, so Lufkin has a 7-0 lead.
Second possession for the Lobos. Hamilton will hand it off, and there it is again, but he missed the tackle. Davis wraps him up. He breaks out of a tackle. Finally, Desmond Hood will bring him down, but boy, it looked like Davis was going to have another big play. Good job of running the football there by Washington. Hood brings him down, but he gains 3, and it could have been about a 5-yard loss.
Yeah, again, Davis got in there quick, and they better start accounting for Davis. All he needed to do was wrap him up there as he spun off of him, and he would have had him for a big loss. But again, he picked up 3 yards. Just about, they'll start this snap from just about their 31-yard line.
There we go. 3 receivers now to the right. They're still going to stay on the ground. Hand it off to the right side again. Breaks through the first wave of tacklers. I believe that's Washington again out past the 35. He'll be brought down to the 37-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and a short 2, I believe. Maybe, nope, they're going to give him a first down. They're going to give him the 38-yard line, and that'll be a first down, the first one of the ballgame for the Lobos. If you're just tuning in, the junior Jamorie Davis laid the hammer on the S&W collision on the 3rd play, knocked it loose. Lufkin scored on the next one, and we lead it 7-0. But you cannot rest here in Longview. Hamilton back to the gun. One receiver to his left. He wants to throw for the first time tonight. Looking down the middle of the field. It's intercepted. It's the interception man, Sam Smith. He pulls in the errant pass, and Lufkin's got our 2nd turnover of the ball game.
Well, he didn't get much pressure there, but he just overthrew his target there in the middle, and Sam Smith was standing there, and Sam Smith continues what he did last year, making big plays in that secondary, creating turnovers.
My son calls him the interception man, and the junior does it again. Sam Smith. 2nd turnover here in the 1st quarter for the Panthers, and we are back at it at our own 41-yard line. We went deep off the turnover on the first drive. Let's see what we're doing here. Big formation shift now. As Wallace goes to the Wildcat. He'll take it. We're going to run fake the end around. Wallace cuts it up. Lobo's not fooled. Went to that Wildcat. I saw us practicing that. It looked like he slipped, but maybe setting him up for something later because Javion was coming in motion back to the other side.
Yeah, he faked it back to Javion, and Javion faked that throw. But you're right. I believe that Wallace slipped a little bit as he came in and tried to cut it over there to the left side.
Coach Absett, Coach Kirkendall laying, bringing up some new stuff here so far tonight. 2nd down and 12, a 2-yard loss. We're going to hand this one off to Waters. He makes a guy miss. He's into the secondary, spins off a tackle. 14-yard gain for the season. Pick them sticks up, Jeff. That's another Panther first down.
Well, we talked about it in the pregame. Waters is so good at making people miss, especially in that line of scrimmage. And once he makes someone miss, he usually busts a big one.
Panthers quickly to the line. It's Waters again. He's got a gashing hole right side, right off the tuckish of Trejo. And he's down to the 33-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 20+.
But, Gary, and we talked about it also, this offensive line that comes back with the most experience on this side of the ball. They're doing their job so far, opening up holes and also giving Javion time back there.
1st down and 10. You're going to have to hurry up, Jeff. We're not messing around. Quickly to the line for Coach Absek. Another handoff goes to Waters. He's down to the 30. That's going to bring up a gain of about 2 and set up 2nd down and 8. Boy, Coach Absek told me we're going to push the pace. He did not kid. That's been the case here in the 1st quarter.
Yeah, I could say an up-tempo, as you said. We got to hurry as they're lined up again, ready to go.
Doesn't let them substitute. That's what that does. A bunch formation to the right. Now they're going to switch to the left. Javion and Carter switch to the left-hand side. 2 receivers either side. It's going to be a handoff around the left side. It's Wallace trying to get to the corner. Wallace has the corner. Wallace is in the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Down to the 18, 17-yard line. Kane Yeary's happy about this one. We're in that red zone, baby. Brought to you by the Ramblin' Ranch. For all of your real estate needs, give Kane a call today. 1st down and 10 for Lufkin.
Well, it's actually Coleman with that ball as he went around the edge, number 4. But, again, I was out at Ramblin' Ranch last night cooking some steaks. And, we're there. We're in that red zone now. Here we go.
That was Carter. I apologize. Coleman. Back to Coleman. Same play, same direction. Breaks through a tackle. He's inside the 15. They're going to mark him at the 14. Gain of about 4 on 1st down as we are under 6 to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance 1st quarter. Lufkin already leading at 7-0, as you see there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Panthers trying to get back-to-back tutties here on our first 2 drives.
Oh, again, a good job of that Panther offensive line up front, opening up some holes in this run game.
2nd down. It is now Waters trying to go outside, cuts it in. He's at the 5. Tee it up. Touchdown, baby. The Panthers lead it 13-0. There is nothing stopping the Pec's offense at the moment.
Well, again, I just mentioned it, that offensive line, he broke it out to the right side after he got through that first wave, took it to the second level, and Waters in for the touchdown. And the Lufkin Panthers looking to go up 14-0 with the extra point to come, Gary.
His first touchdown of the year, 14th of his career. Another extra point. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. The snap by our man, that's Walker. Fitzgerald puts it down. Camp boots it through, and the Panthers lead it 14-0. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Welcome back. Another big. Thought we were going to go with that Cook tire replay. We'll get to that, or instant replay. We'll get to that in a moment. Wright Buick GMC drive. Here is that Cook tire replay right there. Waters' first touchdown of the season for the senior. We'll get to that Wright Buick GMC scoring drive in just a moment. Here's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp. Straight on kicker, boots a high one. This will be a fair catch called at the 31-yard line, and that is where the Lobos will take over at the LV 31-yard line. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Lufkin went 59 yards on our third possession, culminating in a 17-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Waters. Extra point is good. And boy, the Panthers out quickly here in the first quarter under Coach Absack. And man, that offense is putting on some points quickly, but Jeff, the defense, 2 turnovers in 2 possessions.
I would say that's how you make things happen, create turnovers, and that's what the defense has done, is come out in 2 possessions and create a turnover with a fumble and an interception by Sam Smith on the second possession.
As my man from center says, nothing sweeter than a repeater. How about it? Here we go, handoff, and that's going to be that power back to what Coach King likes to do. Hands it off to, that's going to be Washington around the right side. But, again, he's going to get 3 yards, but not a big chunk. Big tackle over there on the far side. I believe Webb and Davis, who are making an early play for the Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game.
Yeah, Davis created that first turnover on the fumble on the first possession of the Lobos.
Gave him 3 yards. It's going to be second down and about 7. Ball just shy of the 35-yard line. Hamilton's in the gun. He's got trips to his left-hand side. They're going toward the scoreboard. Lufkin appears to be bringing a press. They throw it out wide to the far side. That's going to be a quarterback screen. Carson Jones will finally force him out of Browns, but it'll be close to the sticks and a Lobo first down.
Yeah, it's going to be about a yard short, it looks like, where they're initially measuring it. Yeah, he's right at the 40. Got to get 41 for the first down.
So it'll be a 3rd and 1. Maybe a half. There's ball sitting on top of the 40. Lobos. Tight formation. Hamilton goes under center here on 3rd down and inches. He will hand it off to the fullback, and he is going to get through. Hood and Bognay wrap him up, but it'll be after a 3-yard gain and a Lobo first down as we are approaching the 4-minute mark of this Hickenbotham Insurance first quarter.
Yeah, those front guys of Bognay, Webb, Davis, and also in the game right now, Whitaker. The 4 starters are doing a great job up front.
First down 10, Lobos at their own 45-yard line. They're going to go back to the fullback. Nope, it's going to be Hamilton keeping it around the left side, and he fooled us all. He's going to finally be tackled by Sam Smith, but that is way down into Panther territory. That was just an option read, and he read it perfectly around the outside down to the 29-yard, or make that the 34-yard line.
Yeah, he put the ball in the back's belly there and rode him, and saw that everybody collapsed inside, and he had a wide-open lane out there. And took it down for a big gain.
He left it in the belly of Washington for a long time before he took it out, but it was a great play, and they are already into the field for the first time. There's that I formation they like. Under center, deep handoff goes to Washington around the right side. He's not another gaping hole, and we are in trouble. Down the sideline, he may score, and he does. That's going to be Washington from 34 yards out. And they have answered.
Well, you knew they would.
Oh,
yeah.
69 yards on 4 plays. That didn't take long.
Yeah, 2 big runs there, consecutive runs there, one by the quarterback Hamilton, and then Washington over there and down the right side and down the right sideline.
They are lining up for the extra point here. Alaya will do the honors. Farr is the deep snapper. And Hamilton, the quarterback, is the holder. And we're going to have our first Whataburger penalty flag thrown. Could be delay of the game. No, false start on the Lobo. So our first official Whataburger penalty flag of the 2025 season goes against the Lobos, and we'll back this extra point up 5 yards. Snap is down, the kick is up, it's low liner. I think it's in there, just inside the left upright, and it is good. Lobos cut the lead in half. It's 14-7 Panthers, 3:38 to go first quarter. We're back right after this.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Lobo Stadium, where the Panthers have answered. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 69 yards, highlighted by the 34-yard run, TD run by Washington. The CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and it's 14-7 Lufkin as we are about to get the ball back with 3:38 to go here in the first quarter. We thought low scoring, but we also said some big plays, and that's exactly what's happened here in the first quarter. Here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Alaya hits a line driving kick. It's going to go over the head of Burst through the end zone. And the Panthers will have our first touchback of the season as well on that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Well, they got back to that run game, Jeff, and boy, oh boy, a couple of good reads there. And just like that, we got ourselves a new ball game.
And we knew they would. That's the strength of their team, running that football, and they found some ways outside to do it. We bid on that play with the quarterback keeper, and as he, like you said, rode the belly of the fullback there, and he took it around the edge as we collapsed, and he had a lot of green in front of him.
Yes, he did. And that was 3rd and 1, I believe, wasn't it? No, it was first down.
That was first down after the quarterback run. After that run up the middle.
Here's an important drive for the Panthers at our own 25-yard line. Trips now to the left-hand side for Javion. Going to fake the handoff inside. Wide receiver screen out to the left. Caught by Javion Sanders. His first catch as a Panther. Of course, has been a basketball player on varsity for the last 2 years for head coach J.T. McManus and is paramount. And here he is on his first action, catching his first pass on the screen pass and picking up 8 yards.
Yeah, good-looking wide receiver out there with his length.
Coleman now the lone back. Offset to the right now. Javion in the gun. Second down. I'll call it 3. Gain of 7 there for Sanders. And we're going to run it pulling guard the other way. That's going to be Barraza getting around the corner. Again, pulling some backside guards. That time it was big. Is that?
Hicks was out there in front of him again and just pancaked somebody as he led Barraza around the edge. And another first down for the Panthers.
So another big slab masters, big boy up front, your foundation specialist, Jonathan Hicks, pulling left, opened up Barraza for another Panther first down. First down and 10, ball at the 43-yard line of Lufkin. Back to the ground, Waters up the gut, makes one guy miss. Got McFarland up there trying to pull him forward. Waters has that one touchdown run. He'll get 3 yards there out to the 46-yard line. 2nd and 7.
We're still here in the first quarter, just 2.5 minutes left and running. And Lufkin with the 14-7 lead, opened it up. If you just joined us with a 14-0 lead after 2 consecutive Longview turnovers.
Wallace comes into the game, so they'll be able to switch substitutions as well as Carter checks off. Lufkin appearing to go one back, the 10 formation. One back in the backfield here. That's going to be Waters on 2nd and 7. Well, they got a fire drill going on over here. We're trying to snap the ball.
Well, we subbed. So they're allowed to sub once we sub. So now we're ready to go.
2nd and 7 now. Fake handoff, and we've got a time call. Well, that's going to give us the lay of the game, and that's what Coach Apsek was complaining about over there, Jeff. They were taking so long on the substitution, it was going to make us get a delay of the game. So I'm afraid Coach Apsek had to take our first Modern Cleaners timeout.
Boy, Coach Kirkendall not happy.
Well, he shouldn't be. They took their time. They don't get the whole play clock to sub, Jeff.
Well, the official standing over the ball, holding them from snapping.
I know, but that's what Coach Apsek is saying. They don't get the whole shot clock. So we do take a Modern Cleaners timeout. Come by and see us. Modern Cleaners, Gaslight Cleaners. We're back in the pack, and we'll keep you clean.
That's for sure. Do a good job on my clothes.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to Rosie and all the fine folks over there.
Well, you got to have a pretty face in the front. I'm still looking for one if you know of anybody.
I'm not available.
So we'll be back at it here after that abbreviated timeout. Coach Apsek still not happy, and I see what he's saying. I mean, there's no question. I think we had a little bit of cat and mouse right there. We waited a little while before we did the substitution. Then they kind of drew it out, and it got us having to use a timeout. Little cat and mouse game here to start it off. 2nd down and 7 for Lufkin. Panthers have punted once, touchdowns twice. 3 in a row to make the rooster crow. What do you say? Javion, steep, deep drop, goes left. He was intended for Sanders, but that is triple coverage over there, Jeff. I think he misread it. We should have dropped that underneath the Barraza.
Well, and it was way out there on the sideline. As I think you said, Sanders went inside. It was outside towards the sideline. Just I don't know who they weren't, maybe not on the same page, but it was not close to being completion. So the good news is nobody could catch it.
Big 3rd down here for Lufkin, trying to keep old Mo on our side. 1:54 to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. 2 receivers out to the right, Carter tight to the right. They're going to be in motion now, left-hand side, Sanders as well. Up back, 3rd down, 7. Javion steps up, he wants to run, and there's a Whataburger penalty flag, and that holding was thrown immediately, and I know that's going to probably be against Lufkin. If it's not, I'll be shocked.
That's back here in the backfield, way back here.
I mean, he started running immediately, but like I said, this line judge over here right by Coach King threw it. I think he threw his rotator cuff out, throwing that flag out there 25 yards.
You know a little bit about that, huh?
I don't know yet. We're going to wait for this Whataburger penalty flag. Yep, it's holding against Lufkin. And you know when you come up here, you're going to get no favor. So
that's the home.
Maybe we can get a Cook Tire instant replay and see if we can find that phantom hold.
Well, it was way behind the play.
Oh, it was over here on their sideline. They had to call it.
Might have been a little influence over there.
And definitely had nothing to do with the play. Now it's 3rd down and 17 as we're back at the 36-yard line. A huge Whataburger double meat, double cheese right there. Javion. 3 seconds on the play clock. He's got to hurry, gets it. Looking wide, going to throw a screen to Waters on the left-hand side. He made the first guy miss. Oh, he goes, baby! First down! It's a screen pass to Waters. He takes it and picks up 22 yards. First down, Panthers.
Again, I hate to keep repeating myself, but he does a great job of making people miss. As that guy had him in his sights when he caught that screen pass, he juked back to his right and found an opening, made a second guy miss, and picks up the first down for the Panthers to extend this drive and get into Lobo territory.
Huge blocking downfield by Daniels and Henson to free him up after he made the first guy miss. Back to Waters around the left side. He cuts it up, not going to get much. Past the line of scrimmage, may give him a yard for the senior Ken Waters. It's going to set up 2nd down and 9 as we may take this to the end of the first quarter. No, we will not. We're going to run at least one more play. Who was I to think that Coach Absek may want to waste some time? As the kids say, all gas, no brakes. And I love it. Second down, no yardage on that one. 2nd and 10 now for the Pack. Trips to the right side. Tight right is Carter. Going to fake that. No, it's going to be a handoff around that right side. That's Coleman. Cuts it in. Here come the Whataburger double meat, double cheeses. Picks up 5 yards, but it's going to be another hold against Lufkin apparently. Coach King just told those guys, if you want to come back this year, you better throw some flags.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. So that'll set up 2nd down and have to get around Mama's house for a 1st down. 3 penalties to 1. Let's keep an official count on that. 3 in a row against the Pack. I do know that. So that's going to back us back into our side of the field at the 48-yard line, 2nd down and 20.
14 seconds and the clock running here.
We may let it go now.
Yep.
That will do it for the Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Lufkin leads it 14-7. There you see it on your Austin Bank scoreboard. We're going to flip the script and head to quarter number 2. Lufkin leading at 14-7. We're back right after this.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
Well, welcome back. A few Texan credit stats for you after one. Again, unofficial. Lufkin with 143 yards into our 4th possession here as we move into the 2nd quarter. Once again, 143 yards, 14 points, highlighted by the 32-yard pass from Johnson to Barraza, and the 17-yard run by Waters for the touchdown there in the 1st quarter. 75 yards for the Lobos in the 1st half on my count. Highlighted 69 yards on that 3rd possession that got them the touchdown. That's how we stand 14-7 here. Texan credit, 1st quarter stats.
I'm about to say all their yards came on that last possession. They had their scoring possession as Lufkin here with a 2nd and 20.
After the Whataburger double meat double cheese holding against the 2nd on this drive. 2 receivers either side, split far to the wide. Empty backfield. Waters now split to the right as well. JJ takes the snap. He wants to go deep. We got a penalty in the backfield. Oh, the hands of Waters, but another Whataburger double meat double cheese in the backfield. And I'd be shocked if it's not against Lufkin again.
I saw a Lobo helmet come off, so I don't know if it'll be a hands to the face or from one of the linemen.
It's going to go against Lufkin again. Yep. I don't know. I might decline this one.
Yeah, could bring a 3rd
holding.
And 20.
That's going to be the 3rd holding against Lufkin in this drive. They're going to decline it.
I think they actually.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 20. Waters got behind the defense, Jeff. It was just about a yard too far. Again, it wouldn't have mattered because it was, again, another Whataburger penalty against Lufkin. Boy, is this going to be the theme of the night or what?
Well, it has on this drive, that's for sure.
4 penalties against Lufkin on this drive. 0 penalties against Lufkin on the first 3 drives. That one was declined, so it won't show up in the scorebook. 3rd and 20, draw play right up the gut. That's going to be a handoff, I believe, to Coleman. Coleman will pick up about 5, and it'll be 4th and 15 here as Lufkin didn't elect to make a play on that 4th and 20, Jeff. Going to settle with trying to pin them deep.
Yeah, the ball will be snapped here just on the Longview side of midfield.
Unless, of course, our man caught something on the...
Again, Cooper Camp back to punt for the Panthers.
A little long for some kind of trickeration here on 4th and 15. Make it about 16.
Deep snapper Noah Walker.
Camp standing at his own 38. We'll punt this one. Oh, what was that? It was a delayed punt, double step. It's going to roll. It bounces. What are we doing? We took the play off, Jeff, and that is going to come back to cost us. They thought the play was going to go dead. The Lobos picking it up. That's going to be Bryce down the left-hand side, and boy, oh boy, I don't know.
I don't know if we thought someone was going to down it, but the Lobo returner picked it up and on the bounce because, again, Camp did he was going to punt it, and he had to readjust the ball, and he, again, like you said, it was had to readjust, and it was not a good punt.
I didn't know
and
if
our
it
coverage
it was going to roll down to the 20. He picked it up at the 20, but nobody tackled him, and Bryce just goes the other way because it looked like we fell asleep, and they're going to take this all the way down to our 30-yard line, so that's going to be a 50-yard return.
Well, we got another Lobo down on the field.
Boy, that is – I'm not – again, the entire sequence was off when Camp I thought he might be wanting to throw it, Jeff. He looked down, and he took an extra step, and then he kind of bunted the punt, and it hit at the 35, but it will roll down to the 20, and Bryce picks it up, rolls out to his right, and we have nobody in the area code.
Now, again, the return to the coverage team just kind of slowed down, and I guess thought it was going to be blown dead, and then he picked it up off the bounce and took off on the left side and got a big gain. They're going to be in business starting here at their own at the Lufkin's 32-yard line. Excuse me.
Well, that was a kick right to the gut.
Defense got to step up here and make a stop or get another turnover.
We got first down at midfield. Couple of holding penalties. Back us all the way up. That is number 20 limping off over on the far side.
21, Robert White.
That was not the ball carrier.
Yeah, I think he's not putting any weight in that left leg.
At the end of the day, well, they're going to mark it down at the 32-yard line, so it's going to be a 48-yard return. And they are in business here in their initial possession of this second quarter. And they will start it at the 32-yard line. And there's that I formation. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Hand it off right up the middle. That's going to be the big fullback taking the carry, I believe. That's Frazier, maybe? 35?
33.
33. That is not Frazier.
That is
Wallace.
Cummins, 33.
Yeah, Cummings, excuse me. He picks up 5 yards on first down, right up the middle.
Davis has to come out of the game as his helmet came off. As that will bring number
JM Chevrolet second quarter, and that's going to be a handoff again to the big man right up the middle. We're going to bring him down to the 25-yard line, it appears. Maybe the 26-yard line, gain of about 2. It'll be third down and a long 4.
Yeah, Roberts came in the ball game for Davis for that one play as he had to leave when his helmet came off. Davis back into the ball game over at that left end position.
Hamilton will get the side. I would assume this is 4-down territory for Coach King. 234 wins and 50 losses for the 22-year head coach for the Lobos. Third down and 4. Hamilton, ball left hash. He wants to throw, looking to a wide open back on the left side, and he overthrew him. Sam Smith was going to light him up had Cummings caught it, but it was well overthrown. And now it's fourth down and a long 4 again. Again, I'm not surprised it's going to be 4-down territory. I am a little surprised that they didn't run that fullback 2 times in a row.
Well, good thing it was overthrown. Like I said, he catches it. He may have gotten lit up, but he was going to pick up the first down if he came down with the catch.
Grave, the senior wide receiver, number 29, checking in for Lufkin. Cummings comes off. Huge fourth down play right here. 4th and about 4. Ball rests on the 26. They hustle to the line. 2 receivers either side here, and we're going to have another Modern Cleaners timeout, and this one is going to be charged to the Lobos. We will take it with them. It is a timeout. 9:37 to go. Lufkin up by 7 in the second quarter. Timeout brought to you by Modern Cleaners. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome back to Lobo Stadium. We have a Morgan Insurance halftime show coming up for you in just a little bit. In that halftime show, cooked our replays and our halftime recap for you as well. Here's a big one. 4th and 4 for the Lobos at our 26. Hamilton's in the gun. He wants to throw. Deep drop, looking right. Flush from the pocket. Rolling out to his right. Will he get there? Yes. We don't get outside contained. Hamilton down inside the 10-yard line. And boy, oh boy, we got some big guys up front, Jeff, but if we don't keep outside contained, it's going to be a long night as Hamilton is faster than anybody we got.
Yeah, and you're right. If we went down inside and then Hood took a kind of a poor angle out there at about the 21-yard line and allowed him to pick up more and get down to about the 9-yard line, as they will have it 1st and goal now. Here with 9:27 to go in this second half.
Great coverage downfield by the Panthers, forcing to run, but our defensive end on the left-hand side collapsed. There was nothing but yardage outside. There's a handoff inside. Good tackle finally made by the sophomore Turner, but that brings him down to the 2-yard line where it will now be 2nd down and goal to go.
I actually marked him down inside the 1, or right at the 1.
Their big offensive line, they got some big guys. They're about 295 and 255 on the right side. That is Dunn and Yoder. That's where they went right then, and it is 2nd down and just at the 1-yard line. Tight formation. Under center's Hamilton. Deep hand back. He's not going to get there on that time, I don't think. He is down at the 1.
Yeah, Hood tackled him there at the 1-yard line.
Boy, he darted and did a stunt and got past a big offensive lineman who gets up limping. 3rd down, goal to go inside the 1. $8:35 to go here in our second quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. 3rd down, goal to go. They've already converted a 4th and 4. Now it's 3rd and 1. Again, Hamilton under center. He drops the ball. It's on the turf. It's a rumble in the jungle. Come on, Panthers. Can we get the 3rd turnover of the night? No, we cannot. The Lobos fall on it, but it's going to be 4th down and goal to go. Now back at the 4-yard line.
Wow. Well, Lufkin got great penetration there up front as well.
Well, they mark it at the 3, so 2-yard loss there as the ball was on the turf, but the Lobos fall on it, and it appears the Lobos are going to go for it again on 4th down. 4th and 3 at the 3. $7:45 to go here in the second quarter. JM Chevrolet second quarter. Boy, I saw that truck that the sideliners drove down with that big Panther in it. It looks good. And we're going to get another Modern Cleaners timeout by the Lobos. Coach King wants to think about it. 4th and goal from the 3 when we come back. Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Welcome back to Lobo Stadium as we have got a rather large play coming up now. 4th down and goal to go from the 3 for the Lobos. Coach King called his 2nd timeout of this half. Talked about it, got the play, and here they go. Hamilton will be under the gun, the deep back. That's number 15. Or excuse me, 15. Yeah, he's under center. And it's going to be a handoff, and there it is! Davis comes off the edge and blows it up again.
Wow.
It was Frazier getting the deep handoff, and they better get a handle on the big man, DeMaurier Davis, the junior. And it is a turnover on downs, baby.
Wow, another big play there by Davis. As Oak said, he created that turnover on Longview's first possession, shooting through there. He almost did it again a while ago as he missed the tackle, but that time on that fourth down play, he shoots up there, and he almost got the handoff.
Man, that is 3 big plays that he has made. Can you say Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game?
And that was a deke leader.
No doubt about it. So Lufkin on our 5th possession of the ball game, 2 punts and 2 touchdowns, will take over at our own 6-yard line. First full possession of the second quarter. They took up about 6 minutes of that clock on that drive, but they get no points. Handoff will go inside to Waters. Waters carrying a few defenders out shy of the 10-yard line. I think they'll mark him down at about the 8. 2-yard gain there for the senior.
Well, and they had that ball down at the 1-yard line on second down and goal, too, and just went backwards.
Second and goal at the 1, and the Panthers stand up and make some plays. Great job defensively there for the Pack.
Well, and a key play on that drive, on that goal line stand was Hood making that play on the 1-yard line as well.
No doubt about it. Second down and 8 now for the Panthers. Javion fakes the handoff. Now we're going to run an end around to Sanders, and Sanders may be sacked. They're going to mark him down at the 1. Well, we tried to run a little trickeration down there deep in our own red zone, or the reverse red zone, if you will, the end around to Sanders, but he couldn't get to the edge quick enough, and now it's third down in a bunch.
Yeah, that a little bit slow development as he came around there, and Longview read that, and guys did a good job on that backside for Longview staying home. Lucky, like you said, Lucky didn't get a safety there.
You're right. They're going to mark it down back at the 1-yard line. Third down and about 16, maybe, 15. We'll call it 15. Javion in the gun in his own end zone. Barraza in motion now right to left. 2 receivers out of their side. JJ's going to hand it off. Waters gets out of the end zone, back out to maybe the original line of scrimmage, but the Panthers are going to get no yards on our 5th possession, and it'll be a punt.
Going to give Camp a little bit of more room than what he would have had getting out to the 5-yard line, but well, he'll be fielding this snap deep in his own end zone and get this thing away.
They will get the second half Coca-Cola kickoff.
And probably going to have pretty good field position here after this punt.
4th and 11. We're going to actually lose a yard on that play, on that drive.
The clock at 5.5 minutes here in this second quarter. Again, Lufkin still with that 14-7 lead.
Camp 1 step off of his in-line down there. Good snap, and he will get a good kickoff. It will bounce at the 35, take a huge Lufkin bounce. They're going to get another hit, and Sam cannot bring him down. He's thrown off. Another missed tackle by Bognati, or what's his name? I don't want to mess his name up again. Bognay.
Bognay.
He throws Bognay off, and that's a good run right there by the Lobos, and back to our 30-yard line. It has pretty much been all Lobos since we jumped out 14-0.
Yeah, but a big defensive stand down here in the goal line on that last possession by the defense. You need to do it one more time here. Take a little momentum here. Well, we got a penalty, Whataburger penalty flag. I guess there's a going against the Lobos here.
Well, hold on. Let's make sure. I did just now saw that Whataburger double meat double cheese.
Yeah, he signaled for fair catch and took off. All right.
Well, that's a big penalty because they were going to have it at the 30. Now it's back. It's actually an 18-yard penalty. So they'll have it at the 48-yard line instead of the 30. So that is the second penalty of the night against the Lobos. First here in the second quarter. TOP in this quarter is all green and white. Hamilton in the gun. Low snap, wants to throw. Now he's going to pull it down, tries to run right into the big paws of the Lufkin defensive line. And there's the aforementioned Bognay with his first big play as a Panther. He wraps him up at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Bognay, Davis, and Jackson Webb all there to clog up that run, and he goes backwards.
He looked down the field, but that could have been a quarterback draw the whole way, Jeff.
Yeah, I think so. And again, good job of those front guys. We mentioned Bognay, Webb, and Davis doing a good job of reading their keys and staying home.
2nd down and 10 now as the Lobos slow it down, approaching the 4:30 mark of the second quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Tight formation to the right side. Hamilton again in the gun. This will be a play action fake. They're going to go down the field. It's caught, and that is caught by the super sophomore, the 6'2" sophomore, Jaden Herndon. has got offers already as a sophomore from just about everywhere. His first catch goes for a first down.
Yeah, the sophomore listed at 6'2", 185, and can run.
That's going to be back down to that original line of scrimmage, the 31 before the penalty. So a 17-yard catch there on 2nd down and 10 for Herndon. And they are just kind of bleed this clock so we can kind of put the Bill Belichick on final possession of the first half and get it in the second. We need another big defensive stop. 1st and 10, Lobos fake the handoff, throw it out to the flat. It is caught by the big full tight end. That is big number 84, Jaden Washington, 6 foot, 210-pound junior. And he is going to be down inside that Ramblin' Red Tread zone or close to it.
Yeah, Hood brings him down.
We got a Whataburger penalty flag over there. That may go against them. False start. I thought that guy on the end was kind of leaning forward, but I was never going to make that call up here because I didn't think we would get it. But that's a big one.
Yeah, the line judge. And I saw him coming in blowing the whistle after that play, like from the other side of the field. So that's a big one there.
Back out to the 36-yard line. We'll be 1st down and 15 now for the Lobos. Keep an eye on that play. Washington, the tight end, was acting like he was blocking over on that far side and just slipped out to the flat, and we did not send anybody with him. Knowing Coach King, as I have over the last 19 years, I bet we see that again at some point. Hamilton, 2 receivers to his left. He wants to throw it that way. He got a man down the slot. It's thrown behind him, caught by Herndon. We had a chance to intercept that, but it went right through one of our linebackers' hands, right into the hands of Herndon, and that's going to be a 16-yard first down.
Yeah, Hood was right there in the lane. He said got his hands up, and he just went right over his fingertips or right through his hands, and that was a good pass, hitting his receiver in stride.
Boy, that could have been huge. I'll get that replay for you as well, but I thought it went right through the wickets. So 1st down and 10 back at the 20 now for the Lobos. Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Hamilton hands it off inside. That's going to be Washington breaking through, and he's into the end zone. No resistance there from the Panther front 7. And they are St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point from tying this thing up at 14.
Yeah, he broke through there in the middle and went in there into the end zone pretty easy. Just followed his guy. A great lane there opened up by his offensive line, and Lufkin unable to bring him down on the second level. So they're, like you said, an extra point away from tying this thing up with 2:50 to go in this first half.
Yaya will come in. Remember, Hamilton, the quarterback, is the holder. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. 20-yard run by Washington, and we are tied at 14. Quick break, 2:50 to go, second quarter. New ball game here in Longview. Back right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back to Longview. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They went 48 yards. 2 big catches by the sophomore Herndon, but it culminates in that 20-yard run by Washington. Extra point is good, and we have a brand new ball game, 14-14, here with 2:50 to go in the second quarter. Burris and Taylor back deep for Lufkin. Yaya will do the honor, will do the honors here for the Lobos. And this JM Chevrolet second quarter, high end over ender is going to drop Burris back to the 1-yard line. He's going to run it out. He's past the 10, and he is up in at the 15, spins out of a tackle. May have got back to the 20, but he paid for every one of those yards.
Yeah, they're going to mark him down right at the 20-yard line, so Lufkin will take over with 2:43 to go. And this ball game all tied up at 14 right now in this first half.
All right, Lufkin scored two quick ones there.
Both off Lobo turnovers.
But Lufkin has only ran 4 plays here in the second quarter for a negative 1 yard. Can JJ get something rolling here with 2:50 or 2:43? Still 2 timeouts for Lufkin, plenty of time, but we need to get some momentum here going into the half. And the first handoff will go to Waters, trying to bounce it outside of the right side. Makes the first guy miss. He'll be out to the 24-yard line. Gain of 4 there for the sophomore, or the senior, excuse me, Kenneth Waters.
Lufkin does still have 2 timeouts here in this first half. Got to get a first down here. Keep this drive going.
Davion now, 2 backs in the backfield with him. High snap, hands it off to Waters again around the right side. He cuts it up. Waters with the first down and more. Out past the 35, spins out of a tackle to the 40, and will be brought down at the 44-yard line. That'll be good for about a 19-yard scamper there for the senior. Most importantly, as you mentioned, a first down for Lufkin as we approach the 2-minute mark.
Boy, Waters did all that just about in his own. That play was well defended, and Waters just made a great run.
And this time they're all over it. You can't go to the well 3 times, not on this team. Waters gets bombarded. A host of Lobos led by number, is that 20? Yeah, that's 27. The inside linebackers, Tubb. We have
the 2-minute timeout.
Did we start that this year? Is that a new rule?
New rule. No, it's the college rule.
We didn't have 2-minute rule, 2-minute warning last year, did we?
I believe so.
It's the first year they've had the 2-minute warning.
Okay.
Jeff. You just sit over there and look pretty.
I do that well.
So
actually had 3 timeouts in our when you count the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, I didn't get that rule change update, but we lost 4 yards before that Modern Cleaners timeout. So 2nd down and 14. Momentum was kind of making its way back to our side, but we tried to. If we had a 2-minute warning, I kind of wish we'd have just took it before we ran that one. What do you think? But
that's why we're doing what we do.
For sure. I bet Coach Absek and Coach Kirkendall about to draw something up very pretty. And it is going to be a formation that we have not seen yet. We got trips to the left. The inside guy appears to be Coleman, but
yeah, Coleman's out there split out.
Javion will make his way. We're going to.
He's going to switch back into the backfield now.
Jump back in that 20 formation. Coleman to the right or to the left. Now Coleman will go in motion. Lone back now will be Waters to his right. 2 receivers either side. 2nd down, 14. Fake handoff. Quick throw to the right. Caught on the wide receiver screen. I believe it's caught out there by Burst, but he's not going to pick up a lot. Maybe 2 yards. And it'll put Coach King, does he want to take his 3rd and final timeout? He will not. At the moment, anyway.
Yeah, remember Longview is going to get the kickoff to start the second half.
3rd down and 13 now for Lufkin after the first down mishap. Now where are we going with 1:20 to go here in the first half? Fakes the handoff. Javion steps up in the pocket, wants to run, but he is going to be upended. Maybe about a 2-yard gain, and we were going to run something to make them call their final timeout, and that's what we did, and that's what they did. They'll still get it back with 1:13 to go.
Well, again, it looked like Javion had an opening there, and he cuts back to the right. I think if he goes left, he has a little more room and a little more area to run in.
They take their final Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll keep it here with 1:13 to go in the half. Lufkin now will have ran. Well, we did start that one at the 20-yard line. So officially, we picked up 22 yards on this drive. That gets us into positive for the quarter, but all of that came on the Waters breaking a tackle over there and all heart, as they say. 1:13 to go here after this punt coming up for the Pack. This will be our 3rd punt of the night, 2nd in a row. So Camp will stand at about his own 29. We've had a bit of a 3-ring circus on the punt so far tonight. Let's hope this one goes a little bit more without a little drama. How about drama it out? And they came on the block. We get it off. It's going to hit at the 25, but boy, it takes a sideways kick. Are you kidding me? finally rolls down for Lufkin inside the 21-yard line, but the Lobos will get it there. Good hustle by the Panthers. That's number 27, Ross, the senior, down there to pick that up.
Well, we got a penalty back here another Whataburger penalty flag back here in the backfield.
Well, that could have been in the vicinity of roughing the punter.
Yeah, I was watching the ball after it was punted,
but that is
you're watching the coverage, and
I hope it's the roughing kind.
No, it's going against Lufkin.
Imagine that. Well, they're going to take the penalty for sure, make us kick it again, I would think. The clock's down to 1:03. That's the good news. Illegal block in the back against Lufkin.
Wow, they're going to mark it off from the end of the kick.
That'll be the 5th penalty of the night, accepted penalty against Lufkin, all coming in this second quarter. Boy, from the 26 out to the 36. No, from the 21. That's a 15-yarder.
As I said, marking it off 15 yards.
21 out to the 36-yard line. That's a 15-yarder. And this will be their 3rd possession of this quarter. 6th possession of the game. And they appear to be wanting to throw here. Low snap. They're going to. Hamilton's going to keep it around the right side, and he's got big yardage out past midfield. He's going to be tackled by Hood, but he is running that read option to perfection, and he's going to have another chunk of yardage here on our side of the 50.
Yeah, under a minute, though. They have no timeouts as the clock's running here with 53 seconds to go.
Boy, oh boy, we were holding on for dear life. He wants to throw this time, drop deep back, and we do not hold outside contained again. He chunks it to Herndon on the right-hand side, thrown out of bounds by Waters.
Yes, that will stop the clock here with 42 seconds left.
Boy, I'm not exactly sure who's playing defensive end, but we have got to make him stay in the pocket.
Yeah, that's Davis over there on that left side. He's made some great plays, but you're right. He's got to contain out there and quit collapsing sometimes on that edge.
Let's see if he can make one more right here. Ball marked out at the 43-yard line. Hamilton going right down the middle. There's that big tight end again. Boy, nobody looked like they were very interested in tackling him. Finally brought down by Rodriguez. But Big Washington all the way down to the 20-yard line. And clock stopped at 36 seconds, and they spike it. How can they spike it before the chain gang gets set up, Jeff?
I would say the chains weren't even set. And boy, that tie, I was looking at the replay, he just found a spot right there in the soft part of that Lufkin secondary, and the tight end makes a big catch. But you're right, the chain wasn't even set, and they snapped it. But the referee shouldn't have blown it in play.
It's down at the 20-yard line, just on that Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Be second down with 33 seconds left.
Oh, we need a big play here. Herndon, the sophomore, down here in single coverage as well. You think it's going that way? Waters is. And now Lufkin will take our second Modern Cleaners timeout. Well, we're cleaning some clothes here tonight. Come see me on Monday. I'm off Monday. Bring it Tuesday.
You're going to take the Labor Day holiday off?
Man, I need a day off.
You deserve one.
Bob's working me to death.
I'm sure he is.
We need that defense to work here for this 33 seconds. Lufkin led it 14-0. We'll give you the scoring recap at the half. Halftime stats will be brought to you, as always, by Texan Credit and our Morgan Insurance halftime show. You know where to go. Mr. Morgan and all the fine folks, Mr. Horn, and
I'll do my first ever halftime interview with Coach Absack.
Brought to you by CMC Recycling. Mr. Woods, Sean Woods, and all the guys at Morgan Insurance. Your Morgan Insurance halftime show is 33 seconds away. So Coach Absack calls the timeout here. We have one left. It'll be second down and 10, but after that penalty on the block in the back on us, on the punt team, and the big run there by Hamilton, they are 20 yards away from taking their first lead of the game. Lufkin got 2 turnovers on their first 2 drives, converted that into 14 points, but since then, the Lobos have controlled the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Washington down the middle of again. He's wide open. That tight end, I told you, Jeff, I saw him warming up. And there's Washington again into the end zone.
Yep, it's almost the same play. Just found a spot there in the middle, and nobody was around him. It was an easy throw and catch for the Lobos, and they will take the lead here with the extra point to come, 20-14.
First lead of the ball game and 20 unanswered points. He's acting like he's going to block, but in that situation, you know they're not going to run the football. And he just ran right by our linebacker on that outside, and before the safety could come up to help, it was over. St. Luke's Health Memorial. Extra point is up, and it is good.
So there still is 27 seconds left here in this first half.
It's a 20-yard touchdown pass. Hamilton to Washington. First passing touchdown of the day for Hamilton. Play goes 64 yards. And they have completely dominated this second quarter. That is 141 yards to 20. And more importantly, 14 points to nothing. And they get the ball to start the third quarter.
Yes, sir, they do. So we got another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming up here.
That is 4 straight possessions, 3 touchdowns, and 1 huge goal line stand for Lufkin, or it would have been 4 in a row for the Lobos. So here comes probably your final Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff of the first half.
Well, unless we return this one.
Well, would that be some sweet music?
You got Waters back here. You got some dropped Waters back deep, and also
it is returnable. It's going to be over here.
Taylor.
Sanders lets it bounce. Excuse me, that's not Sanders.
Taylor
takes it off the carom and will get out past the 25 to the 27-yard line with 24 seconds and 1 timeout remaining. Before our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Well, it doesn't appear we're going to come out and take a knee for what it's worth. 21 unanswered. It has been a night of runs.
Well, again, after Lufkin opened up with the 14-0 lead.
2 straight punts for the Pack. Javion now has trips to his right ball at the 27-yard line, and it will be a handoff inside. And Waters will get the first down. He'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Gain of about 13. Clock will stop momentarily. And
as they move the chains, with 16 seconds left, and Waters is getting up slow. Or not getting up at all now.
Well, he's sitting up. That's going to cost us 10 seconds. I know it's minor.
Unless we want to use a timeout.
We do have a timeout left. Coach Absek makes his way out there to check on a senior running back who has played very well tonight. He's got the 17-yard touchdown run. We'll get some stats for you at halftime, but we've got to be close to 70 or 80 yards here in the first half for the senior, picking up where he left off last year. Bursted on the scene last year, filling in for some big shoes to fill from Kedron Young, who's...
Well, the good news is he's up walking off at his own power. Hopefully that maybe just a cramp or maybe got the wind knocked out of him. I don't know, but not needing much assistance, which is good.
Well, they didn't take our timeout or run any clock off. Waters,
maybe we're wrong on that.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time. Now they're going to run it. And we should have been ready to snap it. We've already wasted 5 seconds. JJ throws it right side. It's caught by Barraza. Can he get to the sideline? He's down the sideline and out of bounds at the 40-yard line with 2.6 seconds to go. Yeah, we cost us 5 there, Jim. We need to be ready to snap that bad boy. And down at the 41-yard line. But again, 3 seconds to go. We do have a timeout, but it's going to probably be a minute point on that timeout here at the moment. At the Lobo 42-yard line.
Lufkin's going to use their final timeout here.
And Coach Apsack will take our third and final Modern Cleaners timeout. Once again, all your dry and clean needs just need to look fresh. Stop in and see us today. That is Modern and Gaslight Cleaners. Come by and see me too. Well, what do you think? They've covered some ground here, but you know Longview's gone into a little prevent, so I don't want to get all worked up for the second half. But a little momentum here, if we could get some kind of break going into half. Old momentum could sure be a good halftime speech.
Well, like I said, we knew Longview when we got out that 14-0 lead. We knew they weren't going to lay down, and they've come back again, scoring 21 unanswered, as you mentioned.
This is the play where you put Trips to one side and Javion on the other and let him run a jump ball in the end zone.
There you go. Jacavian Sanders. He's not going to be in the game. He's limping a little bit.
Well, if Sanders was going to make a play to win this game, I couldn't think of anything better. Perfect timing for him. J.D. Robinson is in the game for Sanders here to the right, or to the left. Probably the final play of the half. 2.6 seconds to go. 2 receivers either side. Now an empty backfield for Johnson. Javion steps back, throws it down the center of the field. It's caught at the 20 and down to the 15. Burris will catch it, and they'll get exactly what they wanted us to get. It'll look like a good drive there down to the 15 for stats, but it's going to net absolutely nothing, and that'll do it for the half. They go into half with a 21-0 run, and they lead it 21-14 at the half. The Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is next. The Lufkin Panther Band will take the field for the first time under a brand new band director. We'll talk about him and much, much more at the half. But first, the Lufkin Panther award-winning marching band coming your way next as we kick off the Morgan Insurance halftime show here from Lobo Land. They lead at 21-14 at the half. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire & Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire & Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Haley Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Carolyn Hicks, and Lieutenant Ava Torres. And in the center, our Captain Ari The award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a dazzling pom routine to Aha's popular Take On Me. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Keisha's We Are Who We Are. introduction of senior drum majors, Ms. Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Chicago World's Fair March, and Symphonians. Please make welcome to the field the spirit of Pantherland, the Lufkin High School Panther Band. Banders of the week are Kylie Van and Javier Ortega. Directors of the Panther Band are Mr. Brandon Beavers, Miss Aubrianne Watney, and Mr. Caleb Bristow. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance, and as always, go Pack!
And welcome back as we are live here at Lobo Stadium at the half, your Morgan Insurance halftime show. Thank you all for tuning us in. It has been a game of runs. Lufkin scored the first 14 points of the game off a couple of Lobo turnovers. But since then, the Lobos have answered not only once, twice, but 3 times a lady. They've scored 21 unanswered, including with 23 seconds to go in the first half, and they'll take the 21-14 lead here at the half. A couple big plays in those last 2 drives led to it. And that is where we stand. A couple of stats for you, as always, brought to you by Texan Credit. Your in-game stats brought to you always by Texan Credit. A few individual stats. The Lobos, Hamilton has killed us on the ground, 6 rushes, 58 yards. He's got 88 through the air, and most of them are going, well, only 2 receivers. That's the sophomore Herndon, who is destined for greatness for what I'm told, 3 for 34. But the killer on that last drive was the tight end. Big number. What number was that kid? I don't want to mess it up. 84, 6'2", 210 junior, Jaden Washington. 2 catches for 43 yards, all on that last drive. And that got them down there again. They went fumble, punt, touchdown, turnover on downs, touchdown, and touchdown. So that's where they are, 230 total yards for the Lobos at the half. The Panthers, Kenny Waters picking up where he left off, 13 rushes for 94 yards. He has been the man here for Lufkin in the early going. Jerry Vion Johnson is 2 for 10 through the air. He's got 7 of 10 through the air for 110 yards. Barraza 2 for 47, does have those 2 touchdowns and also 2 catches for Waters for 29 yards. So the senior with a total yardage there for 123 yards for the senior. He obviously is our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game at the moment, but we are at the half. Lufkin, again, punted on our first possession, picked up 29 yards. Second possession, we went 32 yards for the touchdown. Third one, we went 59 yards for a touchdown. That was highlighted by a Waters run. But since then, it's 24 yards and punt, -1 yard and punt. And then the final possession, we did pick up 54 yards, but it was prevent defense. They were letting us catch it in the middle of the field, ran out the clock. That's exactly what happened. So if you look at it, it says Lufkin 189 yards, 198 yards of total offense there in the first half. But kind of break it down a little bit more. It's 144, not counting that final drive, and that is something we need to get turned around. But at the end of the day, as Jeff will be back here momentarily, we got to catch that tight end. That is what has been two situations have caused us problems, and that is Hamilton getting out on the perimeter, faking that handoff, reading our zone read. We collapse, he keeps it, and he's been around the outside for 58 yards. And then the tight end right down the left hash on that final drive, kind of got right behind our linebackers, turned around and stopped in that what would be zone in front of the safety, and picks up almost 50 yards there on that final drive to get the touchdown and put them up. Halftime score 21-14. Lobos with the lead there at the half, and that is your Texan credit. Halftime stats. If they'll loan me money, they'll loan you money, baby. That is Texan credit. Jeff, are you down there amongst it?
Yeah, I'm right here.
We'll have our Coach Absek halftime interview in a moment, brought to you by CMC Recycling. What do you, I really don't even think the defense has played bad, to be honest with you. Yes, the second quarter, we'll get the time of possession stats next week, but they had the ball for at least 11 minutes, or at least 10 minutes of the 12-minute quarter.
Yeah, that second quarter, the defense was, Lufkin defense was out there a lot, and the offense, again, could get anything going. The defense did a good job of making a stop down there on the goal line, and offense gave it right back to Longview. They got some good field position there, and that miscue on the punt where Cam was a little off getting the punt, and the cover team kind of stopped and paused a little bit and gave the returner some room there to make a big run. So it again, it's a few little miscues there on special teams, and then again, like you said, the tight end just killed us there in that drive where he found that place right there in the middle in that soft part and ran past one of the linebackers and just didn't cover him. And it happened about 2 or 3 times. So I'm sure that they're in there going to get that fixed. They'll be able to see that on the film and draw that up and make and obviously make some corrections on that in the locker room.
Yeah, and we expected, again, the receiver room to be a little slow out of the gate. Nobody really besides Barraza, and he's got 2 of the 5 catches. But it's been the Kenny Waters show, and he kind of ran off on that last play. I don't know if it was a cramp or banged up or what, but he has got well over 120 yards of our total, 190 there in the first half. I'm hoping he's able to come back in the second half.
Well, it looked like it was a cramp, Gary. When he got to the bench, he was able to walk off the field in his own power, and it was a cramp. And he's, I'm sure he'll be back, and they'll get him some fluids there at halftime. Again, we knew what Waters could do. We saw him last year. He was a big part of the Lufkin offense in the last season. So he's ready to go, I think, and we're going to need him in this second half, and that offensive line just needs to keep on giving him some space to run.
No doubt about that. We had a couple of S&W collisions there in the first half, and both of them were the big man, number 11, Davis, causing that fumble, and then the big stop there on 4th down. Coming down that line, huge S&W collision. Once again, Mama bends that car up for you. Give my man Corey Pig and the guys a call today. S&W Collision, they handle all the insurance, everything. Take care of it for you. That is S&W Collision. So, you know, we win the turnover battle, Jeff, but a couple of mess-ups on the special teams as well we got to get fixed here. But the main thing, we got to get a stop here to start this third quarter.
Yeah, that's right. That the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff start this second half is going to go to the Lobos, as we said. And defense has got to go out there, make a stop, and get the offense the ball back on the field and get clicking like they were in those first 2 possessions.
No doubt about that. We're also brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance, your all-state dealer right here in Lufkin. You got Mr. Sideline President himself, Jalen Mark. Stop by and see Jalen. And, of course, Mr. Hancock himself. That is all-state insurance for all of your insurance needs. How are the Sideliners doing down there?
They're working hard right now. I see a couple of them, several former Panther, Jeff Medford down here trying to get this thing inflated. And you got the 2 leaders down here trying to get the air deal attached. But, yeah, they're working hard.
You have not yet mentioned a sideliner that I would associate with hard work yet. Maybe we got one down there somewhere.
Well, I'm trying to give them a little bit of credit, make them look good.
We're going to
keep it game 1 of the year.
We're going to keep it right here. Jeff will be visiting with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absack. Once again, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Every time we visit on game day with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absack, it is brought to you by my boy. That's right, Christopher Ball at CMC Recycling right there on the North Loop or North 59.
I'm about to grab Coach Absack right here. All right, Gary, I got Coach Absack here. Coach, our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Start out fast there after 2 turnovers created by the defense and got up 14-0 with your offense putting 2 touchdowns on the board.
Yeah, no, we started out well, and we got to kind of regain that little spark that we had. We had some penalties kind of hurt us on some drives, but overall I was pretty pleased with everything that we did. We just got to clean up a couple of things on offense and defense, and, you know, it's going to be a dogfight in the second half.
It always is Lufkin and Longview, and, of course, first game of the year, you're going to have some things that happen like that, penalties and some things you want to clean up. But you had a good defensive goal line stand down there as well by the defense.
No, that was a great stand. You know, that's the kind of stuff that you can win championships with. And I was super proud of them, you know, and we got to, you know, it would have been nice if we could have got out of the shadows of the end zone, but, you know, we've hurt ourselves with some penalties. And so we're going to clean that stuff up. And, you know what, I haven't lost any bit of confidence in what we can do. We just got to go out and execute and get it done.
Well, heck no, Coach, and we're excited for the second half. Going to be a big possession here for the defense to start this second half. Hope we get the ball back in the offense's hands.
That's the plan. Let's go.
All right, good luck to you in the second half.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
Thank you, Jeff. And once again, your halftime interview brought to you by CMC Recycling. That is your Morgan Insurance halftime show. We've still got a few minutes to go here. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll come back with more of your halftime insurance, once again brought to you, as always, by Morgan Insurance. Back right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. the sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to our Morgan Insurance halftime show. A few scores from around our district for you real quickly. District 9, Barbers Hill's up 13-7 over New Caney. That's in the third quarter. Port Arthur Memorial 34-2 over Spring Decaney. Bel Air's up 13-10 over Beaumont United. Manville 31-14, 6 minutes to go third quarter over Galveston Ball. Goose Creek doubling up Baytown Sterling 28-14, and Beaumont Westbrook 38-0 over Eisenhower. That is District 9. And then, of course, I like looking ahead to the second round of those state playoffs if we're able to get there. And that is District 12. Pflugerville Weiss hammered down on Round Rock last night. College Station was beat by 6A Klein Collins 35-28. And it is A&M Consolidated 30-10 over Lake Belton. Their Broncos at the moment. That game is just getting underway in the third quarter. And Diboll, Coach Morrison's squad down to Madisonville right now at the half, 27-12 as that game is eased into the third quarter. Our boys are under the tunnel, and they are about set to make their way out for the second half. Your Morgan Insurance halftime show is about in the books. We will see our boys come out of this tunnel, take a quick break, and Be back for your second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming up momentarily. Here come the Lobos.
If you can't tell by the train whistle.
Our Panthers are about to make their way out. Joe Hancock Insurance, your all-state insurance provider here in Lufkin. And here come your Lufkin Panthers. Need a fight here in the second half. Here we go, baby. Panthers will attempt to rally the troops. The Lobos will get the ball to start the third quarter. We'll take a quick break. Your second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
And welcome back as we're here at Lobo Stadium getting you set for this third quarter action. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is moments away. Lobos will get the ball here to start the third quarter. We need to get some clamp down defense right here. Camp will do the honors here. Your second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We got 24 minutes to see who's going to open up the season with a 1-0 record. They lead it by 7 at the half. Camp checks to the left, checks to the right, approaches a straight soccer-style kick, and it is underway, end over end, and he promptly kicks it out of bounds. That'll be a penalty on the Pack. And boy, oh boy, we started off about how we finished the first one. Not good. Whataburger penalty will kick this thing off. And the Lobos will start out with the field position at the 35-yard line.
Not ideal.
That looked like one of my kicks. That was trackish. It'll be at the 30-yard line. It's only a 5-yard mess up. So in the big scheme of things, it's not a rally killer, as the people would say. Well, here we go. They went to the run game after the early turnovers and then went wide. Here we go. Hamilton in the gun, 2 receivers to his right, tight to the right. It's going to be a fake handoff on the read option, and he's going to carry a Panther tackler with him.
Yeah, it was Demario Rodriguez that made the play out there, and he did a good job of staying there at home because he was the only one out there on an island when he came around that right side.
Yeah, our defender, the defensive end down there, bit on that play fake once again, and D-Ray could have charged him for a taxi fare on there. He carried about 8 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Oh, we need something good to happen, Jeff. Oh, we seem a little dead on that far side.
Yeah, it's a little quieter than it was in that first quarter.
2nd down and 1, just shy of the 40. Fake handoff. Washington wants to go deep. He's in trouble, and he is sacked. It is going to be Jamarie Davis with a big sack. He gets a little help from
Bagnay,
but it was, make no mistake, Davis' 2nd sack of the night, and that is going to be about a 12-yard loss back to the 28-yard line. And it'll be 3rd down and 10. I just got to think that play right there drives Coach King directly up the wall.
Oh, wow, yeah, and, Davis was the one that went a bit down inside the play before that opened up the run and then makes the big sack there and gets him back. Going to be 3rd and 12, actually, behind the chains now.
See if the Panthers can take advantage on the big sack by Davis. Washington wants to run again. He's under pressure, but they're going to throw a screen pass out to the right-hand side. He's got some blockers, cuts it back, and I think he got it. He's finally brought down by Rodriguez, but I believe he picked up 13 yards.
He did. They were moving the chains.
Well, we had to know they caught us with our pants down right there. We blitzed. They let us go. We thought we were about to get another sack, but they set up the screenplay perfectly. 3rd and 13 and pick up 14. Mark that play. That is a momentum killer. See if the Panthers can do something again. Back out to the 41-yard line. Now 1st down for the Lobos. Hamilton will hand this one off around the left-hand side. Hood chases him down and will make the tackle. Good tackle out on the perimeter at the 45-yard line. 4-yard gain on that run out to the right side by Washington. Actually, that's 25. They got another ball player. That's Nightingale. That 25? 22.
29, 22.
Graves.
22. Yeah, 22.
2nd down and 6. Give me 4. And they're going to run it straight to the same play of the other side. Panthers come up, and there's Hood making a tackle on the other side. I told you this kid's going to have a ton of tackles. Hood playing sideline to sideline, but again, he picks up another 3, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 4.
I did a better job there taking that angle and finding that lane to make that tackle there.
So 3rd and 4, the Lobos just converted. 3rd and 13. Just underway here in the 3rd quarter. Boy, our defense has been on the field since the middle of the 1st quarter.
I got to find a way to get off here.
Come on, guys. We need a big play by somebody. Hamilton in the gun, ball on the left hash. Drops back, looks right the whole way, and they run a pick route outside, and it is caught.
They tied in again.
Well, it's not his fault. They ran a rub route over here, and 3 set a pick.
Yep.
And it freed up Washington out here for his 4th catch of the night, another 1st down.
And he's had 4 big ones.
So another 1st down. They are on to our side of the 50, down to the 41-yard line. Hamilton with that full eye backfield, deep back. Appears to be Graves. And Graves will take the handoff around the right side. Now cuts it up. He's going to be inside the 35, down to the 36. And those big boys, Dunn and Yoder, on that right side are really doing a good job of getting some penetration or some moving us off.
Yeah, they're moving our guys backwards again. You mentioned it, even though it's just right out of the first half, that defense was on the field the entire 2nd quarter.
Second down and 3 now inside the 35. Under center, Hamilton will hand it to the fullback, and he bumbles and rumbles and carries us down inside the 25 to the 22. And it is another 1st down, and they're doing what Longview does now, and that is to control the line of scrimmage.
Yep, we have seen it for years and years.
Longview now taking their time, taking the air out of this baby. High backfield again. Graves the deep back. And again, the first man through is the fullback Frazier. And he's going to be down inside the 20, the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Kane Erie, for all of your real estate needs, you got a new listing. Give Kane and his peeps a call today. They're inside the red zone. 5-yard gain, 2nd down, long 5, short 6. And they're leaning on us. Boy, the time of possession since the 1st quarter, I'm sorry, I can't keep up with enough. I hope to have a stat man up here with us next week. But it is not good for Lufkin, I can promise you that. And again, handoff going left. That's going to be Graves, yanked down by Carson. Carson Jones on the tackle, along with Jamari Davis, another big tackle from the backside. Down at the 16-yard line, another third down and about 3. Half the quarter's gone here on this drive alone. 3rd and 3. The I is dotted once again. Handoff to the first man through. He's going to have another first down. Bognay pulls him down, but he's catching him as he gets by him and rides with him. He is down inside the 10 of the 9-yard line, where it will be first down and goal to go now for the Lobos. And I don't think they've thrown but one pass on this drive.
Yeah, that was that third down.
2 passes.
2 passes.
How can we forget the 3rd and 13 screenplay that I'm still throwing up over? I backfield formation once again. Hamilton under the gun. Hands it off to the big man, Frazier, inside the 5. Boy, he is just punishing us. Going to bring him down at the 4. 2nd down and 4. Is that Cummings or 33 or 35?
They're getting them up.
That's Cummings, excuse me.
Yes, that is 33. Boy, they're going to snap this one under 5 minutes to go in this quarter.
This is a Longview drive if I've ever seen one. And what it does, it really forces us behind the 8 ball when we finally get it back.
Find a way to make another defensive stand here.
Ball's on the left hash. 2nd down goal to go at the 4. Again, Cummings is right into the end zone. No stoppage. And that is a 7-minute and 4 drive that goes 70 yards. 7 minutes and 4 seconds off the clock. Youch. And most importantly, it's 27 unanswered points now for the Lobos. And it completely takes our guy, our dog, if you will, out of the game, in the running game anyway, because now it's going to be chunk mode. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is right down the center. And the Lobos have scored 28 unanswered points. They have doubled us up at the moment. 4:56 to go, 3rd quarter action. Brought to you by CC Smokehouse there in Nacogdoches. Stop by and see my man Heath today. They cook it up, they grill it up, they got it all. CC Smokehouse, back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Burst at the 6-yard line. CJ cuts it back inside, and he is absolutely hammered at the 20-yard line. Hopefully they say he was down. But my goodness, how about an S&W depleter? CJ Burst never saw him coming, and he got waylaid.
Well, yeah, and you're right. He got hit from behind the backside. He blindsided there as he turned. Ooh!
I don't even want to see a Cook Tire replay of that. I might get sick.
Well, I just saw it, and we were lucky to get the ball back.
They called him down. When he hit the turf, the ball shot out.
But a Panther actually fell on the Turner, fell on the ball. Anyway.
Boy,
that almost looked helmet to helmet to me.
Well,
he launched.
That Cook Tire, he launched, that's for certain. So ball's at the 21-yard line. Lufkin down 14, 28 unanswered points by the Lobos. Handoff goes into Waters, and that is nothing.
Yeah, they are Longview, the Lobos are smelling a little blood here.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, we just don't have a target out wide to bust the top off of this offense or defense, and they're going to stack the box. Waters walks off on the far side. Second down, they gave him a yard. It was a mercy game. Trips to the left. They're going to hand it off to Coleman going left, and that's going to get nothing. Might lose the yard that Waters was given, and another, 3rd and 11. We have not gotten a first down. I know we got one at that last drive. They were giving us that underneath.
Yeah, playing that prevent defense.
We have not gotten a first down since it mattered, since middle of the first quarter. Two receivers either side here for Javion Johnson in the gun. 2nd 11, low snap, gets it. Now going deep down the left side, and he had a man in the bubble over there, Sanders, but the ball was well overthrown. No chance, and it is 3 and out once again.
Yeah, well overthrown there on the sideline. Well, Longview, used 7.5 minutes in that drive? We used a minute?
A minute and 54 seconds, or a minute and 24 seconds.
Minute 24, yeah.
And a good high punt here. It's going to be fielded on the run, however. Oh, and he fumbled it. Ball's on the turf, but he's able to pick it back up. Another break. And now he's got wide left. Going down the sideline at the 30. Finally ran out of bounds. Hood makes the special teams tackle, but not before Carter gets it back to the 8.
We got a fight over here in the middle of the field. They took out the punter, Camp.
No flag.
Nope.
That ball is going to be down at about the 18-yard line. Boy, Carter dropped it, and we had 2 guys right around it, but it hopped right back up to him. And as soon as he picked it up and broke that tackle, he was down the Lobo sideline, and he is.
It almost looked like that play last year at the end of the first half in the rain when the running back dropped it, and it went right back into his belly and ran to the end zone.
That's exactly right. First down and 10 at the 15-yard line. Lobo's looking a Whataburger penalty flag.
That's going to go against Longview over here on the right side.
Lobo's looking to put this thing away with 35 unanswered points if they get this one in the end zone. Panthers now 4 straight punts after the 2 touchdowns outside of that 3-play drive before the half that ended with the clock running out. And 3 of the 4 have been 3 and outs. The defense, they really haven't played that bad, Jeff, but boy, they just got to be out of gas.
You're exactly right, and they've just made some key plays on 3rd downs. The Lobos have.
1st and 15 now, back outside of that Ramblin' Ranch red zone. And the ball's on the turf again, and he's able to pick it up. Bagnay can't ramp him up. We'll only get forward for a couple of yards, but boy, we were just eyelashes away on the last 2 plays from getting our 3rd turnover of the night.
And the Panthers need it.
No gain on the play. Bagnay gets credit for the tackle for loss there, tackle for no gain. 2nd down and 15 back at the 20. 2:30 to go here in our CC Smokehouse 3rd quarter. Well, we have only ran 3 plays. Bootleg out to the right. We keep contained there. Good play. Oh! Boy, I tell you, great job by Carson Jones to keep that outside contained. He made him throw it early. It hit Hood right in the hands, but he couldn't hold on to it. And then it looked like somebody was coming up with a fast break.
Yeah, Horace actually had his hands on the ball as well.
If Horace gets it, it's a touchdown.
Oh.
But instead, it's harmlessly to the turf, incomplete. And that'll be 3rd down and 15 for the Lobos. Boy, the Panthers had 2 chances to intercept that, but again, it was all set up because Carson Jones did his job.
Cover 84.
Lobos come to the line here. Hamilton's in the gun, looking left, steps up in the pocket, no pressure, throws it deep for the end zone, and it is well overthrown. No Whataburger flags on the play.
Oh, I needed to stop there. That's going to be 4th and 15 as they just threw that away out of the back of the end zone.
Yep, uncatchable.
And they're going to send the field goal unit on here.
So should be about a 38-yarder. Alaya has made all 4 extra points. This would make it a 3-possession game if he makes it and really put us behind the 8 ball. They're going to mark this at the 30-20. It'll be a 37-yard attempt officially, right from the middle of the field. Snap is down. We blocked it. Oh, we dropped it. Ball's on the turf. We're going to get possession. But, man, oh, man, if Sam Smith can scoop that up, it's a touchdown, and he dropped it. I believe it was Carson that got inside and blocked it.
I couldn't tell. I was behind it here, and I couldn't see. I'm about to watch the replay here and see it from this side if they show it.
Well, you see our man Cordell Rogers talking to Sam. Sam bent down there with it, and if he picks it up, we are back in this game. But it just caromed off. Great play there, blocked field goal. So the Panthers will get another chance here, but we got to get something going offensively. Waters not in the ballgame. Kind of a 2-receiver to both sides, stacked on both sides. And now motion, empty backfield for J.J. Johnson, deep drop, steps up in the pocket, throws it. It's high, and Burris was open on the in route, Jeff, but he just threw it behind him and high.
Yeah, and we're lucky after Burris couldn't catch it, the Lobo wasn't there to intercept it because he got tipped. Like I said, Burris, he had to go up high, and he was there. If he just gets the ball, hits him, throws a little lower, hits him in stride, he's going to have some room to run.
I was about to say, if he hits him in stride, that might have gone to the house. It was definitely going to get into their territory, but Burris had to stop and reach back and still almost made an ESPN catch. 2nd down and 10 now. Trips to the left side for Johnson. Javion looking left. It's going to be a screen. It's over here to Waters, back in the game, but we don't block one guy. Makes that guy miss. Gets out past the 30 to about the 34-yard line. Boy, they missed one block, or that play is going to be huge. But our linemen get out wide, and we just missed that one guy, and he was able to slow down Waters just enough. That's Waters' 3rd catch of the night.
Well, Waters, again, just does a good job of just stepping out of that tackle and making him miss.
Hicks made a good play, but we just missed that one linebacker. Play was set up perfectly. Javion was looking left, and that drew the safeties over there and came back to the right. 3rd down and 5. Boy, do we need this. 1:20 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Javion looking, got a man, and that should be a pass interference. Burris was covered up. You got to call that. Burris had Josiah Hill all over him like a coat, and they do not call it.
I'm watching the replay here. He was grabbing him.
Oh, he was all over him.
Oh,
it was embarrassing. That is not a good call. 2 penalties. Well, they did get that false start a minute ago. 3 penalties tonight on the Lobos. So Lufkin now will have to punt once again, and still without a 1st down. Pick up 6 yards on that drive. And another punt. 5th punt in a row coming up. High end over end. And they don't call for a fair catch, and we light him up. Perfect timing there by the Panthers. Great job. That is laying that lumber. Jamarian Thomas, the junior, timed it perfectly. Good job of holding on there by Carter. And the Lobos will get it back here at the 34-yard line. 3rd possession of the quarter. 1:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. We've ran 6 plays, 5 yards.
And had some opportunities.
Boy,
It just hasn't. It's been there. And they'll clean that up.
Your Alton Bank scoreboard says it all. 28-14, 28 unanswered by the Lobos. Hamilton is in the gun. He will hand off, draw play around the left side. Good tackle there once again. Bognay wraps him up. About a 3, maybe 4-yard gain on that one.
me run one more play here in this third quarter.
And that's going to do it. Lufkin 2 possessions in the third quarter, 6 plays, 5 yards. Second down and 6. Fake handoff, going right side, and it is thrown.
That's Sam Smith over there making a play, knocking that ball away.
I'm not one for pulling out the arrow, and we're down 14. My son wanted to do that if he scored a goal. I said, if you do it and we're down 5-0, I'm coming out there and yanking you off the field.
I don't do K-man like that.
Well, don't act a fool. I don't think you would after that pep talk I gave him.
Well, because of the incomplete pass, we'll have another play here in this quarter.
Third down and 6. Man, oh man, can we get a stop? Por favor. Hamilton, deep drop. They're going to throw another screen out to the right, and we got nobody in the area code to try to block. That's going to be an easy first down. Hood will make the tackle at midfield, but I tell you, Jeff, we're not reading the screen at all.
Yeah, I just went down inside, and everybody's eyes are there in the backfield.
The linebackers are dropping back into don't get beat coverage, and the 4-down linemen are thinking they got a free run at the quarterback, and there is 20 yards in between of nothing but Lobo blockers.
Yeah, they'll get that out past midfield.
First down and 10 now. Waning moments of the CC Smokehouse third quarter. We got a Whataburger penalty flag on the far side. Could be an illegal shift against the Lobos. Oh, no, it's lined up in the neutral zone on us.
Yeah, going to be out here on the edge on the corner.
So it'll be 1st and 5. Well, the Lobos just assumed it was on them, but it's not. First and 5 for the Lobos now, down to our 44-yard line. And that'll be a handoff inside to Graves. He's going to go nowhere, lose a yard probably. And that will do it for the third quarter. Well, that's Davis in there again. Davis picking over Alexander, and Zion Williams left off, Jeff. He learned a lot from those two seniors last year, and he has had the game of his life.
Yeah, he got a lot of playing time last year as a sophomore, so that was valuable experience coming back, and that's going to end the third quarter here, Gary.
CC Smokehouse third quarter is in the books. We're headed to the fourth. Lufkin down 14. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
And welcome back here to Lobo Stadium as we get set to start our Layered Homes fourth quarter. See my man Kevin Brown and the guys today remodeling that house. You know where to do it. That is Layered Homes in Lufkin. We're also brought to you by Joe Hancock, Allstate Insurance man there in Lufkin. Him and Jalen Mark there to provide you with all of that insurance. That is Joe Hancock, Allstate Insurance. Second down and about 6 now for the Lobos as we switch sides and head to the fourth quarter. Lufkin down by 14. They have scored 28 in a row. Hamilton in the gun. It's a straight quarterback keeper. He gets around Bagnay and is into the secondary and will tumble forward down to the 31-yard line. Pick up 14 yards on the run. It's going to get him over 80. And another Lobo first down. Well, it's just tough to get momentum going when your offense is over there the entire quarter, but I mean, we've been here for 19 years, Jeff, and this is what Longview does.
Yeah, this is Longview being Longview with the new offensive coordinator. They hadn't changed what they do.
Handoff inside. Good job of pursuit there by Davis. He didn't able to wrap him up, but he makes the play, holds him up for Whitaker. Boy, and Jamarie Davis, man, he's got cramps. He's got to be tired. He has made play after play tonight. If he's not the Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game, I don't know who would be. He's grabbing that left leg. I'm pretty sure it's a cramp.
It's a cramp. There have been several of them cramping out on both sides. These early season ball games, and still a lot of humidity in the air.
Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. We'll have our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. We'll CMC Recycling post-game interview with our head coach, Carl Apsek. It's all coming up after this Layered Homes of Lumpkin fourth quarter. And, of course, another Gaslight Cleaners timeout here. Injury timeout. Boy, if there's been any bright spots defensively, he's walking off the field gingerly right now without getting another cramp. He could have a special year, Jeff.
He started out strong.
Panthers got 2 turnovers to start the game, but.
And he's just a junior.
Yep, just a junior. So Webb steps into his spot, moves down the line. 2nd down and 11 after the tackle. Going to the wide receiver or running back string the other way. D-Ray's got him wrapped up, but he breaks out of that tackle and picks up 2 yards. Good coverage there. Wrapping him up. It gives the sophomore Porter a chance to come wrap him up, but D-Ray Rodriguez made that play. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 11, but that clock's still rolling downhill as we're under 11 minutes to go in the ball game. We cannot afford to give up any more points, so even a field goal is probably going to be a dagger. Roberts checks in at that defensive end position. 3rd and 11. Hamilton, deep drop, looking right, throwing right, and it is off the fingertips of the intended receiver, Graves. And that'll bring up 4th down.
They'll keep the offense on the field, I believe. Yep.
Well, they're going to go for it here on 4th down.
We got Sam now is off the field with a cramp.
4th and 11. Ball on the 37. Clock stopped, 10:38 here in our Layered Homes fourth quarter. Hamilton in the gun. Deep drop, looking right, flushed, got a block in the back. How did they not call that? We don't give up outside contain. Goes down the field. It's incomplete. That was a hole right there in the bag, block in the bag, on our man Bognay, but they don't call it. But karma sets in. It's incomplete, and they will turn it over on downs.
Yeah, turn it over on downs there. And as you said, probably not going to get that call this late in the game with the Lobo lead. Oh, another one coming off the field cramping. That defense has been on the field the entire night from the second quarter on.
Yep. Our last 5 possessions outside of that clock stoppage at the end of the half is 5 straight punts. Heck, now I'm getting a cramp.
That doesn't take much.
No, it does not. Well, we need something good, and we need it fast. Javion in the gun, empty backfield, trips to the left, to his right, looking that way. A wide receiver screen is caught, but they are all over it. Nowhere to go. Matter of fact, probably going to lose some yards.
Yeah, going to Wallace there, coming back, and they sent Waters out there to the left to try to see if they could, with a little screen pass, and they came back to the right side, and the defense back just did a good job of reading it there. Where to go, as you said.
Lost 4. Too tight to the left, split right. Low snap. Javion can pick it up. Steps up in the pocket. In trouble again. Karam's forward out to the 30-yard line. He will gain a yard somehow, but Again, another third down and long coming up. Mama Ivan's got a room till Sunday in Shreveport. She's already coming home. What do you think that means?
That ain't good.
No, it's not. Third down and about 14. Make it 9 minutes to go in the ball game. Laird Holmes, fourth quarter. Javion directing traffic. Wallace, we got to get Wallace involved. Somehow, some way. And a flush from the pocket. Javion sacked at the 25. And that's our man, Hampton Williams, that linebacker that absolutely killed us last year. Picks up where he left off, the senior, with a big sack. That's going to be a loss of 7. And Lufkin is going to have our 4th consecutive 3 and out, but this time we're going to lose 12 yards. That is negative 7 yards in the second half. Oh boy, high snap, he went up and got it. Good job there by Camp. And then boots it away. Another great job. Does it hit out of bounds? Yes, it does, but that could have been a disaster. It does hit and roll dead at their 42-yard line. Lufkin down 28-14. 8 minutes to go in the ball game. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back to Lufkin football. We got a late Whataburger penalty flag. 2 coming in. The second one could be late hit against us. Double meat, double cheeses all over the field. The play itself didn't pick up much, but we had it looked like a holding call, a chop. What? How does the defense get called for a chop block, Joe?
I was turned around. He called. I guess someone was engaged with the offensive player and rolled him. That's the only thing I can think how you get called. But that Coach Hapsack is all the way out to the other side of the field here.
Well,
we got an injured player on the Longview sideline too, don't we?
Yeah, Davis is over here again. I don't know if it's cramp, but I'm trying to figure out how we get a chop block called on the defense. Well, after that, double meat, double cheese, all the way down to our 41. Hamilton will go under center here. Clock stopped at 7:54. First down and 10 at the Lufkin 42. Handoff right side. That's Graves once again. And good pressure there. Webb gets through first. Makes him change his path. Tackle eventually made by Roosevelt Hall. No gain. Second and 10. Maybe a gain of 1. Hamilton rolls out, wide open in the flat. That is Cummings again. That could be a block in the back on the Lobos. Another late Whataburger penalty flag comes in as well. I think there's 2 separate calls over there.
It's gonna be a hold on Longview finally. They finally gave in and threw one. It was obvious it was on the sidelines.
That's caught on the sophomore, Jaden Herndon. Spot foul on the 25, so back it up to the 35. It's still going to be second down and about 3, maybe 4. It's not a first down. What are you doing? It's still second and 4. Chain gain over there sipping on sauce.
Oh, you knew.
It should be second and 4. First down ought to be around the 31-yard line. If anybody over there can figure it out.
They moved the chains and they.
Well, about to get back set. Should be second down. I think they lost a yard on the transaction, actually. The 35-yard line. And they're going to be a handoff. Big hit inside by the Panthers. That's going to be the big man, Roberts, the junior. He catches Cummings coming in and makes the tackle. Gain of about a yard. Now they got 3rd and 4, but we are under 6.5 minutes. Panthers have ran 9 plays in the second half, Jeff. 9.
And again, that first possession had some opportunities, just didn't make the plays, and it's been all Longview since that first quarter.
Third and 4. Sprint option out to the right side. Hamilton's going to keep it. He's got the first down. Panthers will tackle him inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line. And that'll send Hamilton over the 100 rushing yard plateau. And they will steady work that clock. Willow Heights Medical Center postgame show will follow. Commercial Bank Texas player of the game. Lufkin will be headed down to Nacogdoches next Friday night. 1st and 10. And handoff to Cummings, the first man through. He's inside the 20. And is tackled in the second wave of defenders. Bagnay comes across and makes the tackle. Gain of 4 on first down, and we'll be inside 5 minutes. And we're going to get a Modern Cleaners timeout. That'll be called by Coach John King of the Longview Lobos. 5:02 remaining in the ball game. Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack.
And welcome back. Lobo's back with the ball and on the ground. Another handoff inside the 15-yard line. Ramblin' Ranch red zone once again. All your real estate needs, give my man Kane Urie a call. It's Ramblin' Ranch. And it is going to be 3rd down and about 2. 4:30 to go here. 4:40 to go in the ball game. Washington, the deep back. They'll hand it the first man through. That's Cummings. He'll have the first down, I do believe. Nope, he's just a bit short.
Yeah, about a half a yard.
And they're going to hustle to the line of scrimmage. We need a timeout. We're not in shape here. We don't know what we're doing. They're going to quarterback sneak it, and we weren't set. We had a mass confusion. We should have taken a quick timeout. He just takes a quick snap. You know, we had a sub coming in, and they kind of caught us once again.
Yeah, barely got off the field there.
Yeah. I think they thought they were going to bring in substitutions, so we did. And when we did it, it did give us time to get set. And Hamilton, being the experienced starter,
a little bit too.
He got up quickly, took the snap, and picked up a first down as we're now inside 340.
He's walking gingerly in that ankle.
Well, this second half is taking no time. Oh, and the lights just went out. Completely darkness on the field.
I guess we're gonna, everybody's turned their cell phone lights on.
The lights, just as I was about to say, this second half is sped by. The lights cut out.
I wonder where the drone show is.
Well, didn't take them long to fire back up.
Someone hit the wrong switch up there.
Trying to kick off the fireworks show, but there'll be 3:30 to go here with first down and 10. Boy, the game started out with so much promise, Jeff. It's just turned into agony.
Yeah, got out there, defense, a big turnover after Lufkin's first offensive possession. Lufkin goes and scores, and defense does it again. Lufkin scores real quick, and since then, it has been all Lobos.
Washington takes the handoff. He's inside the 10, marked down at the 8-yard line. 5-yard gain on first down. Clock rolling inside 3 minutes when they snap this one. .255 and counting, second down and 5. Ball is between the 8 and the 9-yard line. It'll be another handoff to Cummings. And Cummings is going to be into the end zone. And that'll be 34 unanswered points. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive, 60 yards, 8-yard run by Cummings. The extra point is actually blocked. And Sam this time is down the sideline, and he better not let up. He is going to this time hustle it back and may get the 2. He better hurry it up. And he will.
Yep, 2 points.
That's the second block kick for Lufkin tonight. This time Sam picks it up. Boy, if he'd have done that on the first block one, this game could have been different. Lufkin will get the 2 points, and the score will say 34-16. I didn't see who blocked the kick.
It was right over the middle. It was here we go. Here's the replay. That's a touchdown replay. It was someone that got their hand up right there in the middle. And
Your Cook Tire replay for us right there. All your tire needs, stop by. See my man Blake and the guys at Cook Tire today. .244 to go. Our Austin Bank scoreboard says 240. Our Austin Bank scoreboard is getting it close. 34-16, that is right, unfortunately. That was 34 unanswered, Jeff. We didn't get them on 35.
Yep. Let's see if we can get a 244 here and get us a touchdown here to close the gap a little bit more.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming your way.
Back deep is Maury Alexander and Robert Taylor.
Yaya, line drive kick, goes through the hands and out of bounds. I think that's going to be our ball at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to be inside the 5. That's correct. He touched it.
Alexander trying to make something happen over there, trying to catch it on the 10, but it was kind of going backwards. And it went through his hands out of bounds, and we're going to start off at the 4. Javion in the gun once again. 2 receivers either side. Right there, Javion missed him. Or maybe he can't see him because he's running for his life. Javion fumbles the ball. It is high in the air, now back to the turf, and I think they got it.
They did fall on it.
Javion had Waters slipping out of the backfield. I don't know if he could see him or what, but he then ran for about 8 yards, but as he got past the 10-yard line, he got hit and fumbled the ball, and that'll be our first turnover of the night. This is not going to be a second half that we will want to focus in on offensively tonight. That's going to be 10 plays, minus 7 yards, 3 punts, and a turnover. Handoff inside, and he's going to be brought down at about the 1. But we know they're going to hand it off inside, and we can't even stop it. I think you're going to see Hamilton come out of the ball game now. Nope, Big Frazier's coming out. Nope, Frazier's going to stay in. They got 2 big fullbacks this year, Jeff, they're going to be utilizing. Frazier and Cummings.
They reload a lot.
And we've got a timeout on the field, a Modern Cleaners timeout at that. Time to get yourself cleaned up. Bring it on to Modern Cleaners today. Longview takes their second timeout, I believe. We'll take a 30-second break with them. 1:58 remaining. Lufkin down 34-16. We'll be back right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Well, welcome back to Longview Lobo Stadium. Lobos take their second Modern Cleaners timeout. And they'll have it second down and goal to go at the 2. Two minutes remaining in the ball game. And they are going to fumble the snap, but get up, hand it off, and that's going to be Frazier, I believe, into the end zone. And that'll make it what was a close game up until the middle of the third quarter, now turned into looking like a blowout. Extra point this time is good. And it is 41-16. All right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. 8 yards, 2 plays. 2-yard run by the junior, 6'2", 215-pound Frazier. And extra point is good. And besides that blocked extra point return by Sam Smith, that is 41 unanswered. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here with 1:54 to go. And the squib kick right down the middle. We don't return it. Hope it gets to the end zone, and it will. So Lufkin will get it back out at the 25-yard line here with 1:54 remaining here in our Laird Homes fourth quarter. Well, we're going to have a week to regroup, Jeff, and regroup we're going to have to do offensively here in the second half. They have really put the clamps on us.
You're right, Gary, and it has been, what would you say, -7 yards a while ago, that last possession on offense?
10 plays, -7 yards for the half. Javion fakes the handoff, now throws a screen out here to the right-hand side to Coleman. Coleman gets a couple blocks, breaks through some tackles out past midfield, and we brought down at the 45-yard line. That will pick up 30 yards.
Get us out of the red.
Yep. $25 yards on the screen play to Coleman. Waters back in the ballgame, all set to the left. Throw down the middle of the field. Barraz is wide open, but Johnson can't hit him, and we got a late penalty flag coming in. Now we're going to throw a couple flags after it doesn't matter. It's going to be roughing the passer. Whataburger double cheese against the Lobos. Takes Lufkin down to the 31-yard line. Another screen to the other side. This time it's tipped. Clock stopped at 1:13 now here in our Laird Homes fourth quarter. Second and 10. Play clock winding down to 3. We get it off. Javion pump fakes. Now he's going to throw a running back screen out to the right. Waters somehow makes a guy miss.
Made a nice little spin move there, but just couldn't keep his feet.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get decapitated. That's not where that play was designed to go, I don't think. No blockers that direction. Somehow he got a yard, but the clock's still rolling, 50 seconds. Third and 9. Javion steps up. I mean, way overthrows the intended receiver. Not even close. Should have been intercepted.
Yeah, the defensive back just dropped it.
Javion making some sign to the receiver, but he was open. I don't know if miscommunication on the route, but got to remember, there are no receivers coming back with any experience besides Barraza.
Yeah. And Javion also, this is probably his first time to play a full game.
It's his first time to play any game.
Yeah.
4th and 9. Javion steps up, throws it, and that one's dropped. Hit Waters in the hand, would have been a first down, but he dropped it. And they can take one knee, and that'll do it. Well, my math is right. 15 plays for 37 yards in here in the half. 3 punts, turnover, and turnover on downs. Doesn't matter how good the offense plays, Jeff. That's not going to get it done here, not against these guys. And we're not downing it. They're going to run a play right up the gut. Going to be tackled, pick up about 8, and that could be the final play of the game. Lobos will not snap it again, and that'll do it here from Lobo land. The streak will continue and now stretch out to at least 22 years, depending on the schedule next year. The Lobos will beat Lufkin again in Longview. I'll let that horn get done blowing. Teams will shake hands at the 50. And the 9th win in a row by the Lobos over the Panthers overall, and the 10th win in a row here at Lobo Stadium in a row. Final score, Lobos 41, Lufkin 16. And with that, we'll welcome you into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. We can talk about all the Texan credit stats we want to talk about, Jeff, but at the end of the day, 15 plays for 37 yards, and all of that on the final drive, and the game was over. That is the difference in this ballgame. Panthers will make their way over. We'll get the Panther School song here momentarily. Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. We have a Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game here in a moment. Without a doubt, we know who that is. So a couple of key defenders played good halves or games of football here tonight, but the Panthers could not get it rolling offensively tonight, and that will be the story of the night for certain. As soon as this Lufkin Longview school song is over, we will kick it down to the Lufkin Panther Band with our school song here tonight, and let's go down to the field. And welcome back to our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Thank you all for tuning us in tonight. Panthers fall 41-16 to the Lobos, continuing the streak of Lobo dominance here over our boys. Once again, Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Live here from Lobo Land. Jeff Todd will have our head coach, Carl Apsek, here in just a matter of moments after he addresses this team. We do have some positives, Jeff, but again, at the end of the day, I really expected a little bit more offensively, especially after the hot start that the boys got.
Yeah, it looked promising starting out there. Those even the first possession when we had to punt, we got a first down there off of the Barraza run, and there were some good things that happened. The defense created those 2 turnovers, and offense scores real quickly off of those turnovers, and it looked like it was Lufkin off to a fast start, and it was going to be a fast-paced game. From then on, the offense just stalled out.
I want to remind everyone, on our website at Lufkin Game Time, you'll be able to watch tonight's ball game up until Monday afternoon. Coaches requested after the weekend we take the game down. So every game day will be posted on the Lufkin Game Time app. Go to the archives. You can watch tonight's ball game up until the middle of Wednesday or Monday or so. Same thing next week. Every week we'll keep the game up over the weekend. Then we're going to take it down. But you can watch that replay right here on Lufkin Game Time up until Monday.
Yeah, I'm going to grab Coach Apsack here in just 1 second after he talks to his guys.
Go to your coaches. Hurry up.
I've got Coach Apsack here for our CMC Recycling postgame interview, Gary. Coach, again, we talked about that fast start you got off to in the first half. The defense created 2 turnovers. Offense comes out and scores off both of those, and we're off and running. But offensively, in the second half, just nothing could get going.
We couldn't get anything consistently. We kept, shooting ourselves a foot a little bit, had a couple of turnovers. That scoreboard is not indicative of the game, and I'm proud of the way our kids played, but we have to be more consistent. We got to be able to get off the field defensively. We were real close on a couple of things and just didn't go our way, but that's a good football team, and, we talked about it before we got here that regardless, we're going to come out a better team as long as we can learn what we need to learn from it. I'm not into moral victories, and so, I'm proud of them. They played hard, and they got after it, but, at the end of the day, we came here to win a game, and we fell short of that, but our kids played their tails off, and with that effort and with the way they play, we can do a lot of things.
Well, yeah, Coach, there's some positives that obviously that happened in this ball game. A lot of things you can build off of, and they say, you make your biggest improvement from your first game to your second. So I know you guys will go back to work and get after it this week.
Yeah, I have no doubt. The kids, they've been resilient. They've been, working their tails off since the day we got here, and I can't complain about anything they've done. And I have full faith that they're going to do it again, and we're going to watch the film. We're going to fix the things that we got to fix. And but we got a lot of good players on this football team, and when it's all put together at the end, it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, Coach, ultimately, first game of the season, again, a lot to build off of, and we're looking forward to next week and getting after those Dragons.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Appreciate all the time you give us, and have a safe trip home.
All right, y'all too. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview.
Thank you, Jeff. And we'll segue right into our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. And I don't think there's any question about that. That's number 11, Jamaria Davis. I know Sam got an interception and got that blocked field goal or extra point and ran it back. But, boy, Jamaria Davis really showed what he did last year and what he learned last year, playing not only behind but beside Elijah Alexander, Zion Williams. Man, he made some great plays tonight. He was everywhere, and there's no question he was the man amongst boys there defensively for the Panthers.
Yeah, made some big plays, and I know there's some things that maybe at the end he got a little too aggressive sometimes, allowed the quarterback to get side, but he made some plays, and especially in that first half, created that turnover, made some big plays on that third down when he with the quarterback sack, and yes, he will be our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the ball game.
No doubt about that. And don't forget, next week here at Jam Digital Media and all the social media outlets, we'll have a recap of tonight's game, and that's always brought to you by Wright Buick GMC. And the big plays, we like to call it Blitz, that'll be brought to you next week, as always, by Cook Tire. So for all your tire needs, I got some new wheels coming as well. Stop by, see my man Blake and all the fine folks. That is at Cook Tire. Be on the lookout for all that social media coming up from Jeff and all the fine guys at Jam Digital Media. What a great job they do.
No doubt about it, Gary. They make our job really easy.
Man, don't even know. Well, that is going to do it here from Longview. The Panthers, despite jumping out 14-0, unable to get control here in the second half, and we fall to the Lobos 41-16. I got a feeling Coach Absack will have the boys riled up, and we'll take that trip up north 59 next Friday and be ready to throw some haymakers.
No doubt. The Dragons, the oldest rivalry in Texas.
It's going to be ready to go. Jeff, great job. Have a safe trip back. Enjoy some football tomorrow, and let's hope those Longhorns can get it up.
Well, if they don't, they don't. A lot of football left still for both these teams.
No doubt about it. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. That'll do it for our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Once again, Panthers fall to the Lobos 41-16. Thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you next Friday for all the good folks at Jam Digital Media. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.